Good evening out there, Internet. It is what's left of your responsible senpai here for another evening, chilling, hanging out, relaxing, and playing some games. We are back tonight for some more Lobotomy Corporation. I am joined in the ultra secret underground insulated headquarters with my beautiful assistant and lovely wife, Sweet Southern Belle, the wisest of them all. Hello, my dear.
Hello.
And of course, first things first, Amajigo, that big first in chat. Welcome, buddy. Hope you're doing all right. I am fine. I just breathed in a bit of spit right as I started talking. You know how that happens from time to time. Clap, clap. The game is currently aggressively loading. So we're just waiting for that to happen. But yeah, hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good time. Existing since last stream, or whatever you did. I assume you existed. I hope you did more.
I've existed.
You have existed. Have you done more? Please don't just shrug and wave your arms from side to side.
Define more.
You actively enjoyed experiencing things?
Yeah, I guess.
You guess? Oh my gosh. Alright. I think, therefore I am. Exactly. And I am, therefore I think. Turn on the audio. There we go. So, last time we queued up a new Aleph. Whatever this thing is going to do. And we're going to figure that out over the next day or so in-game. And then after that, as a warm-up, we will attempt a Binah core suppression. It says I'm playing KOTOR? What? I thought I fucking changed it. All my tags are gone too. What tags are under my stream? English.
Yeah, usually you had VTuber, no backseating.
Yeah.
Modded. Should I go to your... maybe I'll try going to your other videos. I can't see the tags on the other ones.
English YouTuber modded, chill space, no backseating. Is that all of them? I think. If those other ones all, we'll figure it out. Ugh. Alright, did you save? Yeah. Or my tags? It's always fucking
It's
something
my
around here.
mod anniversary, apparently.
Oh, congrats on your modiversary.
But it won't let me share it in the chat because it says I already did that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. The tags are there now.
But it wasn't no backseating asked first. It was just no backseating.
Yeah, I typed in no B and then it showed me that, and I was like, okay, I like that better.
I feel like we're missing something. No spoilers, I think? Or like casual playthrough?
Casual playthrough. Yeah, that was it. And no spoilers. There we go. Done. There we go. All right, that should. There we go. I wonder how long they've been missing.
Oh no.
Anyways. All right. Thank you for pointing that out, Majiki. Appreciate the support. So everyone's still awesome sauce and ready to battle for their lives. Isn't that right, Amajiki? Isn't that right? I'm gonna send you into the nightmare mines. feel like Iris is just there challenging cosplayers. You know what? Fucking try this. Alright. Let's get into the day. Oh, goody. Yeah. I'm sending you in first, Tamajiga. You're taking the brunt of the craziness. It dies unceremoniously. Okay, so we got... Oh, yeah, that's right. We found whatever... Oh, my God. What the fuck? So it has like a... Vent from oxygen not included for an eye. It has anime hair pretending to be cat girl ears with a star accessory in the ponytail. Some very gelatinous looking butterfly wings. And it lives inside of a toxic potato. And then there's a golden crest or something going on there. Oh, and it's on the other side too. So what work do we do first? What even does this want? Will... Wait on, insight, pray, or opogun? See, I think the word chosen in that sentence is doing a little extra work. Because at this point, it's like, anything new? Throw it in! Okay, well... I'm gonna go with insight, because it sounds normal. And then we'll... If that kills Amajika right away, oh, we're resetting the day. In you go, buddy! We'll breach immediately and kill everyone. Okay, red damage. Insight does not seem to be good work, because we've gotten no boxes yet. No blurbs. Seems to welcome the arrival of Amajiki. I think it just appreciates anyone not staring at it in abject horror. I mean, it's definitely going to kill Amajiki. Because insight is not the correct work. Stays in the jar, but it doesn't affect her reciting prayers at all. That's a jar? That's a potato, ma'am. Please don't hate me. Oh yeah, this is... Insight is the worst work. Strong desire is revealed in its eyes. Desire to kill Amajiki. Hold on. Can we heal employees while they're working? No, we cannot heal employees while they're working. That would be too powerful. Okay, he died. And that causes it to escape. It has... Well, let's take a shot at suppressing it. We got 3 badasses here. Actually, we'll grab these badasses up here, too. Let's see what the 8 of you can handle. Because it definitely eliminated all of those clerks immediately. It's got some wibbly arms now. I'm not a fan of that. Off you go, crew. What's she gonna do to you? Okay. I can't see health bars. There's too many visual effects. I didn't like that breathing at all. I prefer less breathing. Oh, Orzo has panicked. Iris has had a mental break. Okay, so it's doing a shitload of white damage. Hey, Orzo, Can someone come help Orzo, please, with some white love and support? Maguka, get on that. Wow, wow, okay, yeah, everyone's having a good time, having a good time. Oh, yeah, okay, this thing's throwing a huge damage. But I think we're gonna be able to suppress it. Okay, it has been suppressed. And I think we're even gonna be able to save Orzo. But not before it let Headless Ichthys out of its cell. Orzo, you absolute crackpot. How could you? Okay, back in your cell. Okay. So before we reset the day, let's try and figure out what work actually does work, so we can start with that next time. Now, Oppagun is scratched out in red with exclamation marks on it. So either it works really, really well, or it's really, really bad. So we're gonna wait on it with Ensign Kim. Off you go, buddy. Just step over the bodies. Damn, that's a lot of bodies. Alright. Okay. Okay, this seems to be working. Alright. You're doing a wither fight earlier. Nice. I always hated the wither because it blew up all the ground and then I got stuck in the hole and then it blew me up. And I was very salty because I never prepared well enough for a wither fight. The only time I ever beat it was when I was on a multiplayer server when I was doing YouTube videos the first time I tried to make content. And that was because I just hung back and shot arrows at it while the other 6 people fought it. I had a wither fight absolutely ruin a modded world. I had to throw out fucking 60 hours of gameplay. May I ask you something that I'd like for you to answer honestly? Of course. And there we go. Okay, green outcome, and you have a mark over your head now. That's always a concern for me. 35 boxes. Okay, so we know insight's a waste. Alright, so it's going to be the instinct or the attachment. Both are good. This is something I thought about earlier when thinking about how you play your games. Do you like playing games, or do you like the rewards or satisfaction that the game gives you? When it comes to playing games, I've never sought out the intense mechanical, physical challenge of the game. I don't want to have to spend a bunch of time getting good or harnessing pure mechanical skills, because I tire that quickly, and to get good you have to put a bunch of time in, and I get bored of that fast. I enjoy narrative experiences because I love good stories like Mass Effect and Knights of the Republic and Jade Empire and a bunch of games like that. I like goofy, fun mechanics and settings like the cheesy FMVs of the Command and Conquer stuff. I like the fiddling around in Oxygen Not Included and other city building and colony management games so you can build some goofy thing. basically, I'm just looking for an experience that gives me something I can look at and chuckle, and that experience is almost never look how fast or accurately I can push these buttons. So that's what I'm seeking from games is experiences beyond the mechanical. In fact, if I find if games are too difficult or require too much skill, the trade-off is I will go do something that gives me the experience faster, that I don't have to like bust my butt to get there. That's not to say that I don't want to find better ways to play games. Like I like finding cool setups for like a city builder. Oh, if you put this next to this and this next to this and run the road like this, then they're very efficient here. Or if you do these things in this order, you get this outcome, right? Or like an oxygen not included, like this is how you run the pipe to get a really cool cooling loop or whatever. I don't mind figuring those things out, but it's never like the skill required to be good at a shooting game, which is just practice. I have a full-time job, I have a wife, I have other things I want to do. I don't want to be spending 10, 15 hours figuring out some twitchy gameplay mechanic that I could spend doing a less intense game mechanic and experiencing 3 different things that take 5 hours. It's a time investment versus the experience I want. Which is why I'm never going to play like a Dark Souls-esque game. The investment of getting good enough to see the interesting world and story is so vast and massive. I could play 4 other games in that time. And that's why I like modding games, or games with modular difficulty, right? Like, I can turn down this part of this game and keep another part high, right? So that the part that I do enjoy, I can still interact with, but the part that holds me back, I can turn down. Like, Last Train Home had a great difficulty system. I really like that. That was good. But yeah, that's how I interact with games. I'm not a skill-based gamer. I'm an experiencer. I was the same way when I did my D&D tabletop games. I never really wanted to do the most damage or create the most cracked out build. I wanted to see what world the DM had made. Or when I was a DM, I wasn't making like hyper optimized encounters that the players had to battle just right to beat. I was like, this will be fun. They'll think it's cool, and then they can talk to this wacky NPC or interact with this puzzle or whatever, you know? That's how I am. Which is weird that I achievement hunt sometimes. Because sometimes I'll see a list of achievements and go, oh man, I want to get all of those. And that's kind of like... Because sometimes it's very opposite to what I just said. Like, oh, you got to play it over and over again to get this, or do this a bunch of times to get this achievement. But I don't know. It's like that's like a weird like opposite to everything else branch. Things like Slay the Princess and Wolf Among Us were fun because they're a lot less gameplay heavy and more narrative heavy. Yeah, because they were really cool experiences. But then you have stuff like Timberborn or Oxygen Not Included, where the narrative comes from weird things happening, like, oh, so-and-so got stuck in this building, or why, the emergent gameplay. Like XCOM has that too. Like the most famous XCOM clip on my channel is...
And NPCs don't shoot explosives?
Exactly, right?
AI doesn't shoot explosives?
Exactly, right? That was a piece of emergent narrative that emerged from the gameplay mechanics. So yeah, but yeah, you're right. Slay the Princess, Wolf Among Us, and to an extent, Knights of the Old Republic, because that game's not super difficult. They're there to experience. And in that point, you create your own narrative. Exactly, create your own narrative, right? Draw your own story together, right? Like Farmer Rancher Bell in Oxygen Not Included, or in Phoenix Point, losing because it happens. All right, I'm gonna send Kim in one more time, get a little more information before we reset the day. And games with like pause or turn-based systems, those are great. Those can be more challenging for me. Because then the challenge is, thinking about the game mechanics or understanding what I've learned about the game, and not the like twitchy reaction stuff. And you can get good at those in ways other than a bunch of practice. You can look up, this works like this, or such a, you can do a little reading. And then the execution is just trying it out, instead of figuring it out, through repetition. Because I mean, it's been a while since we actually talked about enjoying games freely, but there's no real wrong way to enjoy a game.
No.
You log in, you play, you do your thing. My sister used my Oblivion on my Xbox to devour mountains of rat meat and then watch her character ragdoll down the side of a mountain. And she did that multiple times. Just because it made her laugh. Or when she punched a horse unconscious and watched the horse roll down the hill. I mean, she was 11 or 12 at the time. And she was just messing around. But that's a perfectly reasonable way to play Oblivion. She was having fun. Just like the skill maxers and the RPers and all that stuff. What would you say is a game you are semi-interested in and fascinated, but have no plans to play? Well, I know the Dark Souls lore is like super deep, but it's like hidden in like item descriptions and like tiny corners of the world and a bunch of crazy shit like that. So that would be more like a video essay I would watch than a game I would ever play. Another one is Hearts of Iron 4. Is a World War II management game. But it is so deep and so complicated that it's just so much. But there is a YouTube channel I watch every time they post a video because I find it very interesting. Any multiplayer online shooter, your Apexes, your Overwatches, your Fortnites. I think Fortnite in particular is super interesting with all the character skins they add and all that stuff. Belle and I watched a Russian Badger video about Fortnite and how it is like such peak internet that it's like this weird macrocosm of culture. But I'm never gonna play it. And when you share the Apex characters and the Deadlock characters, those are neat characters with interesting stories. But the part I find interesting is the stories and the character shorts, so I don't ever need to play the game to appreciate them. She's changed, by the way. Her wings are goopier. Okay, oh man, alright. So we're gonna be able to unlock 3 of the rules. Q counter lowered with a very small probability when the NE box is generated. There's a chance that the working employee takes a small amount of blue damage. When the same type of work is done 3 times consecutively, if the next task is still the same type, then the counter will immediately decrease. If an employee enters the containment unit with justice level or fortitude level below 4, then employee will immediately die, and all staff members of the facility will recover a large amount of HP and SP. Interesting. Okay, so we need to alternate instinct attachment. Alright, I am ready to reset the day and deal with her properly. Like, you don't buy a Funko Pop for the Funko Pop. You buy it because it's your favorite character. Yeah, exactly. You also... Nope. People are allowed to like Funko Pops. People are allowed to like Funko Pops. Yes, that is what people do. They buy it because they love the character. But yeah, I mean, looping back to like games and stuff, Stellaris, I don't play that game at high levels of difficulties. I never do. I don't want to have to use meta abilities or play hyper aggressively. For me, it is a sci-fi storytelling sandbox. Oh, I want to be a robot that wants to make friends, so I try and make friends. Or I want to be a miserable rock creature that wants to eat everyone's homeworlds, or whatever, right? And then I just mess around like that. They keep adding new options so I can keep trying new stories. You think I had an opinion there? Yes, I have an opinion about Funko Pops. But my opinion is that I'm not a huge fan of them. And that's as far as it needs to go. People are allowed to like things that I don't like. They are harmless. Alright. Just hop back in because everything is fine. Okay. The Funko Pop thing, fine. You're obviously curious about what my opinion is. I have a good number of anime figures, some of which are fairly pricey and quite detailed. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
So I appreciate a good piece of merch. And when I look at a Funko Pop, I see something that is not terribly detailed. I think the big square heads look... I don't like how they look. And they're just kind of cheap. So if I'm going to put something on my shelves of a character I really enjoy, I want it to be a good piece of merchandise. The best I can find. I mean, if there was a character I liked and there was only Funko Pops for it and I was desperate to have a piece of merch, I might be convinced to pick one up. But for the other mass-produced mountains of Funko Pops, I don't need that. If I want to put that up, I'm going to put up something different, a little more, you know? It's not that nobody should have them. I mean, if you only got a 20 spot or whatever they cost these days and you like whatever character, yeah, grab it, throw it on your shelf. Do that. But I don't really have space on my shelf for a Funko Pop Rem or a Funko Pop Anaxa or whatever, right? There's other stuff to get. Well, not so much for Anaxa, but we found a decent piece for him. The affordable merch I really like are the acrylic stands, like our Honkai ones. And then there's where is it? Jer got it for me. The Goblin Slayer ones. You can have a nice little piece of art on a piece of acrylic. It slots into a base, and you can have it backlit by a window or whatever. It's affordable. It's simple. It looks good. It's not trying to be too much. That would be my budget. Yeah. You have a Vi acrylic. Those are what I would see as a budget merch. But yeah, that's again. I tend to latch at the Funkos pretty hard because other people I've talked to about them really busting my chops. But that's not the react. That's gotta wind that reaction down. You know, that's not correct. People can enjoy things. Anyways, all right. Now that we're not clueless here, all right. It seems to welcome the arrival of Amajiki. All right, potato chick. Stays in the jar, but it doesn't affect her reciting the prayers at all. What's she doing in the jar? I think she's praying. Write that down. Write that down. Strong desires revealed in its eyes. Well, eye, singular. That all for the blurbs? Well, it was the same 3 as last time. Alright. But now that I've mentioned Oxygen Not Included, it's got another DLC coming out, the Aquatic Planets Pack. Dupes can swim. You can make oxygen by growing plants in water. Oh ho ho. All sorts of neat new things. And of course, all done in that gorgeous clay style. Alright, so we did a feed. Oh, it still lists as instinct down here. Okay, so now we want to do a pray. Feed, pray, love. I'm glad you appreciated the photos I sent you from my coworker's water bottle. As soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, I gotta send this to the Discord. They were adorable. Yes. She's pretty cool. She's the one that watches anime as well. She asked if I had seen Jujutsu Kaisen, and I was like, yeah, Gojo's awesome. She's like, Gojo's a bit overrated. I was like, my wife will fight you. Yeah, same person. She's on Twitch as well. Did a bit of streaming.
I hope you're saying, well, she's not wrong about Gojo being overrated, because then I'd have to kill you.
Ooh. Gojo is neither either nor overrated. Over or underrated. He is just perfectly rated. That's why they kill him off screen after they get him out of the box. Thanks, memes, for spoiling that for the entire internet. Alright, rule number 4. After 30 employees die in the facility, the Q counter decreases, however deaths caused by bullets are not recognized.
Yeah, just because Nanami is underrated doesn't mean Gojo is overrated.
Yeah, they're independent variables. Nanami deserves a whole spin-off series. The overworked sorcerer and his apprentice. And like episode 4 would be like overtime, finally. Alright. When the work is completed, the employee will be blessed by it. The employee receives the blessing as a 20% reduction in harm. And if the work is good, there's a small chance for it to enter a forgiving state. What's the forgiving state? The reduction of the Q counter due to internal factors will not take effect. One time only. When a blessed employee dies, if it is not in the forgiveness state, all employees in the same area as that employee will immediately fall into panic. After it escapes, all employees blessed by it in the facility will immediately enter panic. During the period of its escape, the blessed employees will not be able to return to normal. Okay, these rules aren't too complicated. Alternate work types, a stat check, and a blessing that affects employees when it breaks out, and affects the abnormality if the blessed employee dies. These are all mechanics we have dealt with before. We can handle this. I think Gojo is just too popular for his own good. Because it really polarized people. People either loved him a lot and defended him no matter what, even though there were things he did that were foolish or reckless. Or they hated him because he was popular and then everything he did was bad. And there was no room to
defend him no matter... Gojo never did anything that was horrible, though.
I mean, he was reckless. The way he trained Yuji was kind of crazy. Keeping Yuji's revival secret was kind of a dick move, right? Like, people just went, oh, he knows what he's doing. No, he's so powerful, he's not careful sometimes, even though not everyone has his power, right? And that's his character flaw. He's not perfect.
I think you're wrong, Amajiki.
You've been able to see a lot of the flaws in Majigi. Gojo is a good character. I think he's just a bit overrated. Like, it's just the internet hype around him. That's what I think it is. He's at the center of this maelstrom of the haters and the supporters. He's a character. He's a beautiful character with a cool power set.
Honestly, I think it's just insecure men. Honestly. Anime... guys went into JJK thinking it's another male power fantasy, and it is. But then when a bunch of girls started swooning over Gojo, they got put off. And that's just me.
Male fragility?
Male fragility.
He's the Hawkeye with the men's power. I think there's a lot of more interesting characters who fit that description.
What other What?
Example.
What other hot guy with immense power is there?
Yeah, examples of other characters, yeah, for that particular trope. Because
I can't think of anyone.
I mean, I can think of immensely powerful characters, but they're
Yeah.
usually, like old men.
Yeah. All the super immensely powerful characters are either the pro tag or like the wiser older man.
Consume the whole
Honestly,
of creation.
Gojo is just Kakashi with his mask off.
Yeah. I mean, Kakashi kind of.
And everyone loved Kakashi.
They did. Well.
Honestly, who's overrated is what's his fucking name? Fushiguro. Fushiguro's so boring.
Yeah, he's so vanilla.
He's just Sasuke.
Vanilla Man. You agree that Fushiguro is a bit much? Yeah. Here we go. He's an archetype I wish anime would do away with. I disagree with doing away with it. I mean, you can, like I just said about Funko Pops, you cannot enjoy a character archetype, but they serve purposes in stories.
Yeah, some people like them. Some people like the emo guys.
Yeah. Because what's his name? It's from Bleach. The first division captain, the old man. He projects this aura of untouchable, unbelievable strength in every scene he's in. Mm-hmm. To the point where he doesn't get battled with or fought through basically the entire series. He has that same kind of energy as Gojo, but he's like a weird old man.
Yeah, so I'm also still waiting on an example of a hot guy with immense power.
But there is a moment during one of the filler arcs where he releases his Bankai on his sword. We don't see what it does. We just hear the little phrase they speak when they activate their sword. Like how Rukia's brother is Scatter, Senbon Zakura, right? His is reduce the whole of creation to ash, Ryujin Jaka. Like, that moment, in terms of power, not character attractiveness, was the purple sphere move from Gojo. Like, oh my gosh, it's happening. You know? It was very cool. But yeah, narratively, I'm gonna keep trying to pick this apart while I dab at some work here. I think Gojo exists to highlight a flaw with the world, right? Because we see it when in the arc where he gets sealed up. He is so powerful, he is causing more powerful curses to emerge. So in their quest to become strong enough to fight curses, they are destabilizing the world that they are literally trying to protect. He's a symptom of the cure being also the problem, which is a paradox, because the supernatural, being paradoxical, is kind of on theme and on point, right? That's what he figuratively, metaphorically, what he's doing in the series, however you want to put that sentence together. And I think that's a neat way to do it. And then when he gets sealed up, it kind of throws everything off balance. Even though he fucking annihilated the fear of the wilderness or whatever the flower thing was. Nature. So, yeah, he's not... But he's also arrogant and careless because he's so untouchable, right? He's not very thoughtful of his other teachers' opinions and feelings. He's very dismissive of them. He just asks things of them. He just goes ahead and does things without asking for permission. Like, the whole reason the show exists is because he's like, hey, what if you put this super powerful curse inside this kid? Don't worry, I already did it. Right? Like, that's a bit of a dick move. But he gets away with it because, hey, I'm Gojo. Right? But he does it flawlessly. He's so fucking smooth.
But Yuji also would have died if he hadn't.
Yes, Yuji would have died if he hadn't. But again, that's the paradox of the Sorcerer Society. They do some pretty shitty things to keep the world spinning. Right? So yeah, I mean, Hot Man is just there for the visuals to enjoy, but his power and his carelessness with it is symptomatic of the whole world's problems. And I think that's kind of a neat little thing they did, whether they wrote it intentionally or not. Gilgamesh. Oh, you think Gilgamesh is a hot, overpowered character? Well, of course he is. He's Gilgamesh. He's the first king.
And I don't know if you could even say he's overpowered because he loses.
He does. He loses
routinely
every fight against a protagonist he has ever done.
He wins. No, he never won a battle against Saber, right?
Against Saber? Yeah, no, he lost against Saber when he fought her. But he lost against Emiya before Emiya was a servant.
Exactly.
He lost to a high school
student. So, yeah, But
he did survive Fate Zero by avoiding the worst of the fighting.
So, honestly, Gil is said to be really powerful, but what we see in the anime is he's really imposing, but ultimately he always loses.
Mm-hmm. Except for his fight with Iliasfeel and Hercules.
Yes.
Because Hercules had this crazy advantage. He had ability to battle against gods, and since Gilgamesh is 1/3 god, because the ancient Babylonians didn't know how genetics worked, he was supposed to have this in the bag. Like, oh, we're going to knock this Gilgamesh guy out and just take care of him. But he managed to beat Hercules. It was pretty wild. Instincts. Now we're on attachments.
Disagree. I think Giorno's ugly. I don't think he's a hot guy. Every single person in JoJo is specifically drawn for men. He's not attractive.
Attractiveness is subjective. Yes.
Yeah, but when you think of hot anime guy, Giorno is not gonna be what people think of. They're gonna think of... They probably won't think of Guild, but they're gonna think of Gojo, they're gonna think of Sasuke, they're gonna think of Roy Mustang, they're gonna think of...
The classic 1990s anime Bishonen trope with the unbuttoned shirt and the joke was always flame on.
Yeah, every character from Ouran High School Host Club. Zoro, no.
Zoro,
no.
I don't think Zoro's
Zoro is not considered a hot anime man at all. No one from One Piece is, except that one guy that looks like Luffy's dad.
Shanks? Yeah.
Not bullshit. I grew up on Tumblr. I will tell you what the Tumblr sexy men are, and he is not one of them. He's cool, but he's not hot. And this is coming from someone whose ultimate husbando is Auron from Final Fantasy X, who is not an anime husbando. Other anime husbando, Sephiroth, Cloud.
Yeah, I wouldn't consider anyone from One Piece.
No one from One Piece is.
On the male side, being hot anime characters.
No, I mean,
the females
I don't
are
even
mostly...
think the females can be considered attractive.
Well, they're tits on sticks.
Yeah, exactly. Just the art style of One Piece does not lend itself to
traditionally human body forms.
Yeah. I don't know, for me, it's like saying, oh man, yeah, who from, like, what character from Pokemon? Like, the way that, like, Ash Ketchum is drawn is not...
What's your Final Fantasy choice?
Are you talking about game-wise or character-wise?
Because, I mean, character-wise, I mean, if you started playing a Final Fantasy around the PlayStation era, you're as a young man, you are targeting either Tifa or Aeris, depending on what you enjoy. And as
a young woman, it's gonna be Cloud or Sephiroth.
Yeah.
But the reason I liked Orin is I've always tended to like characters that are older. I like Scars. I first actually saw him in Kingdom Hearts 2, and I like his motif about writing your own story. That's his story is very powerful, and it really resonated with me. Because Orin is actually dead throughout the entirety of the game. And you didn't know that, but he's a spirit who is stuck around in this world because he promised Titus's dad that he would protect him and he would help guide him.
Mm-hmm.
And he refuses to pass on into the afterlife because of that. And because of that, he feels like he doesn't really have, like, a purpose. And eventually he talks about, like, life is about writing your own story, not sticking to the script that has been laid out for you. You choose what your story is.
You've never heard anyone say that he was anyone's favorite. Well,
You know, he's not a very popular character.
yeah, but
I can say he is not an anime husbando by any stretch of the imagination.
No.
But he's my husbando. But he's my husbando because he resonated with me on an emotional level when I saw him in Kingdom Hearts 2. It also helped that he was with Hades, who is my favorite Disney villain. And so he had a lot of good comedic bits with Hades. But yeah, his thing was about defying death so that he can finally write his own story instead of just doing what he feels like he was supposed to. And I just thought it was really cool.
yeah, because sometimes the story trumps anything else. See, my examples are all weird things that I have to explain the whole setting to.
For anime waifus, or for what?
That character-driven moment that makes a character just mean so much to you.
Ah.
Alright, so while we were talking about that, we have unlocked all the information here. We got the Goddess of the Stars, but there was anthropophagic something there before I unlocked the last piece, which is weird. It's got a neat looking
Similar
weapon.
Army in
Black,
Pink.
Arm in pink, yeah.
Army in Black is when you first find out half of the information, it's Army in Pink, and then it becomes Army in Black. I'm the same way on Majiki. I find personality to be much more attractive, but I can still tell who and like. I have a bunch of characters who aren't, you know, the traditional super attractive character. That I really enjoy, but I can very clearly tell who's meant to be like the hot anime guy.
Yeah. Great. Vi is a great character design, but I think her personality sells her attractiveness. Yeah, yeah. Because
I wouldn't say Vi is meant to be conventionally not that she's meant to be ugly, but she's not drawn to be hot.
no, she's not. She's a little too rough and tumble. She's a little too ragged around the edges to be like the waifu. But her struggles, her story, her care for her sister, all that just elevates her as a character, so that the physicalness is there to tell the story of who she is rather than be there for eye candy. The blurbs are still the same as the first time. There's no variation. It's just the same 3.
Well, most blurbs don't change.
No, some of them had, there were some of the mods that had like 2 variations based on whether it was going well or going poorly. Or the more you learned, you got a little differences there. And this weird color on the wings, I'm pretty sure that's the forgiveness state it mentioned in the rules. It's not her about to break out because she's got only a Q counter of 1. She is completely immune to red damage if she breaks out. It's attachments, we're gonna do instinct now.
Shouldn't you be sending the person that has the myriad gear?
Yeah. What's their red? Oh, their red resistance is only 20%. So the red damage might be a bit much. Maybe when we're not at -12, I could start with them, but yeah, I was just being careful of the red damage. Amajiki takes half from that after all. That's why he tests everything first, because he's half damage for all 4 types. He's got our guinea pig armor. Right, Amajiki? Go visit the goddess of the stars. Boom, 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 boom. Chomps on wood. Ha ha ha. We watched a video of a beaver cutting down a branch. Because, you know, that's something YouTube threw at us. Because, yeah, it's weird. It's weird. You know, weird teeth. Alright, fill this bar up and then we can go do some other works after we do a green thing.
So are you planning to do Binah's core suppression?
Yeah.
When? After her? Or are you wanting... You didn't get all of Cassetti's stuff, right? No, you must have if we rewinded, right?
Yeah, I think we grabbed all of it. Thanks to the Olive's double bonus gear.
Because you didn't get any of Panic Day's stuff, right?
No, oh, I didn't take my notes out. That's how confident I felt today.
And
Yes.
we still have Lunar Vow.
Yes. Yeah, okay, so... Yeah, Lunar Vow and Parasite Tree, Panic Day, and Palladus are still waiting to have their stuff unlocked. And then White Knight and Apocalypse Bird.
And technically Crying Children.
And technically Crying Children. I'm probably not going to do Crying Children just because it requires so much death. Because they have to be killed by the thing, which means you have to, like...
We don't know. I don't know.
I thought you said you have 5 employees killed by the...
Killed while suppressing it.
While
I don't know
suppressing it.
if it's...
So yeah, that's kind of vague and kind of... I don't know how much the gear's gonna be worth there. But I want to get Binah's core suppression done so that we can stop losing gear when people die. That is the goal. Because after that, we can do some riskier stuff, and then when we rewind, the employer will return and the gear will still be there. That way we don't have to hang on to every single employee, every single event. We can go, oh shit, they died, but we finished the thing, and now we can rewind and have the thing done. That is the goal. I'm not avoiding Binah's core suppression. I'm trying to get to it. I just wanted to have like a warm-up where we did something else for a bit. I'm warming up! Jeez, guys! Jeez.
Yeah, you could start working on trying to get EX stats. Because you're probably going to need that.
But if we're going to rewind, those will all go away.
I mean, do you want to get rid of her?
She's pretty harmless right now. The way you talked about it, you made it scary AF. No, Binah's core... I don't know what Binah's core suppression is. I know that there's an entity in the world that we will need to be aware of. And then there's some sort of special mechanic with Q meltdowns. And we need to do 8 bars. But I don't know anything more than that. I didn't read the whole thing. I'm sure it will be a challenge, though, given that it is this one of the last 2 you can do. And Hawkma is...
The one where you can't pause is Hawkma's.
Yes, and the speed gets faster every bar down you go. So you're working on the last bar at triple speed. I'm sure something else is going on, because if it just speeds things up and... Okay, I can just do things. Or wait, because nothing's happening. I'm sure it'll do more than that. Hi, Punishing Bird. Thank you for your punishment. I thought it was... No, the Hawkma one we're doing last, because to do Binah's, we need to fully expand the department. So we need to put one more point into this department, then we're allowed to do this suppression. In Hawkma's, we would need more days than that to expand the department. He has to be last. Just because we chose to do Binah's side first 2 weeks ago. In-game weeks. Three pips will get this started. Hi, Maxim. You look traumatized.
Oh, who's that?
Who's what? It's Acacia.
Oh, did they always have the glasses?
Yep, they were one of the ones we spawned in.
Oh.
Honk. Blow it up. Blow it up. Blow it up.
We should see, who has effervescent corrosion. Send them to be the only one to go after something. We should see how it actually fights, right?
That would be Max. Alright, Max. Robot over here. Oh, 2 robots over here. You guys go up to get this one. You guys get this one. You guys deal with that one already. No robots over here. Robot up here. Robot in the elevator here. Yeah, that should be all the robots. Let's go see Effervescence. Go forth, Maxwell.
Not even in battle long enough to spawn it.
They are just the basic little robots.
Oh, they sparked the bird.
The chicken.
Oh, do we have all of our healers in like one department?
No, just
Why are they taking all of them taking so long?
because it wasn't taking damage when it got birded.
No, but still afterwards, they should have blown it up immediately.
Wait,
Especially one of them
where's
has
the end?
extinctophobia.
Where's the last one? Hey, how did you get over here? I think I just missed one. That's all. All right, okay. Sorry for being too much for the stream. Sorry for being Amajiki. I'll try to be less Amajiki. Amajiki, you're fine. We're just having conversation about character archetypes. As long as you don't say someone is awful for liking a certain type of character, or that they are wrong for how they enjoy media, you're fine. You can have civil disagreements. And I would say that was a civil disagreement.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine. Alright. The last thing we did with Goddess was Instinct, so now it's Attachments. We will send Olive in to get the most boxes. I'm sorry, it's the anxiety. I understand that feeling, where you say something and you immediately think, oh, that was dumb, everyone hates me. I know that feeling. Oh, I'm just sure it works anyways, so... Bagucha. Gently. you already have a penalty. She's gone into maximum overyawn!
Oh, I was too loud.
It cut off?
Yeah, your noise filter.
How dare you, noise filter? Everything Belle does should be recorded for posterity. It's because she's perfect. I've been at the house parties where I'm like, oh, sweet, I'm having a good time. And then I'm like, everyone hates me, I'm a fool. I gotta get out of here and think about my life. Brains are toxic. I think we'd be better without brains. $170? Alright, that's almost enough for a weapon. That is enough for an outfit. The outfit looks great. And the weapon, it looks like a whippy sword. Confusion and lost. Lost and confusion. Interesting. Attachments. Insights. You know what? All of you do. Alright, we'll do that again. Imagine if we could figure out a way to make brains stop doing that. No, don't doubt your entire existence. That's not necessary.
Lobotomy.
Yeah, no, but you can still be you afterwards, you know? Why you gotta go straight to lobotomy every time?
We are playing Lobotomy Corporation.
Yeah, and? No lobotomizing people. Called having confidence.
Incorrect. People who are confident still have those thoughts. They just don't let it control their actions. Or the thoughts aren't as loud.
Or they're just confidently incorrect.
Or they're just assholes. Or stupid. Or stupid assholes.
Stupid assholes are confidently incorrect. Plus, it's easy to have quiet thoughts when you have no thoughts. Head empty, heart full. Alright, we're gonna have a 3-point meltdown, which means all 3 of these are gonna go down. Wait, no. They could go over here too. Never mind. We haven't done Binah's yet. Shut up, Vince. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. I'm fine. Alright, get out of there. We'll set it off with this. Alright, so we got you must be happy. You must be happy. Victor, you must be happy. But I'm not. What the fuck? I'm be happy. Alright, who has the highest fortitude here? Kim, off you go. Hey, Amajiki, you want to accidentally earn the fucking hood again?
Yeah.
Actually, you know, Orzo, you're wearing the perfect outfit for this. Get in there, buddy.
Get that flesh hood.
Get the flesh hood. Put the bag on your head. It's not a bag, it's a giant foreskin. Leave when it says yes, so you don't fucking die or explode. I'll take a nice stupid person over an asshole smart person. Absolutely. The people who do well in companies aren't the most talented, they aren't the most vicious, they're the people that everyone likes the most. Not everyone, the people that the boss likes the most. Tyler! Alright, Ensign Kim, don't turn green. He's fine. He's fine. He made it through quarantine. Orzo did not earn the hood. We're fine. Alright. Last thing was instinct. We'll do some praying. Eat, pray, love.
Did you know the woman who wrote Eat, Pray, Love eventually wrote a book about how she planned to kill her husband and run away with her gay lover?
Damn, nice.
No, she had planned to kill her husband.
But her gay lover. You know, the meme from Snack Stream, be gay, do crime?
Yeah, you can do do crime, but not murder.
Yes, murder is terrible. Yes, I understand that, but I'm assuming Eat, Pray, Love was old enough that it was like...
No.
Power to the people.
It was... She wrote it in like 2010.
Oh, I thought it was from like the 70s.
No, she wrote that book in the 2000s.
Okay, yeah, sorry. I didn't know how old it was. I thought it was like a...
No. It was complete. She could have been totally fine just divorcing him. But
in that case, poor form, ma'am. Poor form.
Also, he finds out about this plot to murder him in this book that she publishes.
Well, OJ wrote a book about how he would have killed them if he had done it. When you see your coworker next time, can you ask what their favorite arcane character is? I will try to remember.
No, she said she was going to do it. She was almost arrested.
Dang.
For attempting to murder him.
Some people just need to be murdered. Just to get things moving again. Oh no. Alright, let's distract from this murderous conversation by reading the story. Punishing Bird, can you not punch people while I'm reading? Thanks. This abnormality resembles a gray-haired maiden whose body is completely contained in a jar, making it impossible to know what's inside. Behind her are 4 wing-like limbs. Many employees who manage her have said that when they see her, they will feel in their minds what they believe in, which is the feeling that sustains their lives. However, some employees reported poor physical condition, with no sign of improvement after completing their tasks. Through repeated experiments, we have found that whenever this abnormality is dissatisfied with the work, the employees managing it may feel a sense of interference. Therefore, we should avoid having an unskilled personnel enter the containment unit of this abnormality as much as possible. Remember, do not try to question her existence. Emergency Records Department. One day, due to the manager's mismanagement, most of the staff in the facility died. However, it was immediately discovered that the surviving employees all managed got us to the stars, so we communicated with each of them. Communication records. Employee B redacted. What do you say made me survive that disaster? Must be her blessing. She made me feel incomparable courage and perseverance. It's like being in a warm, starry sky. But if you have any other feelings... I felt like something was trying to tie up me. And it was painful. But I'm sure it didn't come from her. Omitted. Following is a report on the investigation into the source of abnormality... It is said that there was once a town in a little-known place. Although the town was not large, it had 2 churches. The people there believed in a deity, whom they thought could bless them. They believed that this blessing could heal all wounds and ease all suffering. Even though none of the townspeople there have truly seen the deity. Not a single person questioned his existence. For when doubt arises, the whipping post in the town would not remain unoccupied. One day, the trap on the outskirts of town was triggered, and the townspeople heard that they raised their broadswords, and they ran excitedly to the trap on the outskirts of town, but there was not a single animal in the trap. And there was a brown jar next to it. One of the townspeople stepped forward to confirm the situation. When he opened the mouth of the can, a head stretched out, and the town people were instantly stunned. But soon, several townspeople rushed up and slashed at the head, but it had no effect at all. At this time, the mouth on the head was slightly open, and there was no sound, but it made every townsman present feel it. They looked at each other until a woman came over, pushing a wheelchair. The person in the wheelchair was her husband, who had been paralyzed from the waist down due to an accident during a hunting trip. If you are truly the holy maiden of that deity, then please heal my husband. The holy maiden nodded, and the cross in front of her emitted a golden light, accompanied by a light that resembled the blessing spoken of by the townspeople. The woman's husband stood up in front of everyone, leaving the townspeople in shock and disbelief. The woman trembled as she stepped forward and knelt down. Holy Lady, you must be the Holy Lady from the scriptures. The Holy Lady nodded, closed her eyes, and the mayor, seeing the situation, hurriedly asked everyone to carry the Holy Lady to the most comfortable place in town, promising to serve her and as stated in the prayer. Many years later, there were no more doubts in the town, and the whipping post had rotted into a pile of useless wood due to years of neglect. More and more churches were built, and people increasingly relied on the blessings of the saint, who continued to welcome every villager who came. Yet none of the villagers noticed the blood-soaked cross behind the saint, or rather they simply did not want to believe it. One day, a townsman came to the largest church in town, hoping that the saint would bless him again. However, this time the saint remained silent, regardless of how much the townsman pleaded. Upon hearing this news, other townsfolk gathered in the church hall, constantly asking the saint why she would not respond. Finally, the saint spoke, "Without offerings, I will not give any blessings." Since that day, the entire town has fallen into chaos. A message like this keeps the town in unrest. Without the blessing of the Holy Maiden, we will all die. The townspeople each took out what they believed to be the most precious thing to offer as sacrifices to the Holy Maiden, but she has not responded at all. They keep searching for everything they can sacrifice, all the things they hold dear. The chaos lasted for a week, but the town did not calm down with the passage of time. The townspeople's hearts were approaching madness. One day, when the townsfolk gathered again in the church and prayed for another blessing, one of the townsfolk suddenly screamed and the others looked at him. And the man next to the townsman suddenly took a knife and cut off his ear. And that man was an old man in the town, who was a god-chattering old man. And most of the townspeople called him crazy. And the old man put his ear in his hand and threw it at the altar and let out a maniacal laugh. Several guards stepped forward. Just as they were about to throw the old man out, the cross in front of the saintess emitted a radiant light of blessing. The townsfolk looked towards the ear on the sacrificial altar, and then at the old man. Malicious thoughts quickly took root and flourished. As expected, the old man was soon cruelly dismembered by the townsfolk, with his body parts thrown onto the sacrificial altar. The blessings quickly descended upon everyone, but no matter what kind of blessing it was, it could not dispel the malicious thoughts. The sound of slaughter was incessant inside the church. For the sake of blessing, people picked up great knives and hacked at their former neighbors. The scent of blood filled the air, and every townsfolk let out a crazed laughter, until only a few were left, exhausted. Just then, the saintess emerged from the shadows, but she was no longer the saintess the townspeople spoke of. To those few, she appeared as a deformed, bloodthirsty monster. In the end, there were no more townsfolk in the village. Only the smell of decay filled that piece of land. End of report. But this saintess seems to be unwilling. We hate the God who made us like this. No amount of anger can express our injustice to this fate. For this reason, one day we will regain all that we have lost. Those resentful spirits who have lost their lives because of this, who have lost themselves under fate, and who have sympathy with us, will inevitably be united by this. At that time, I will be able to bring my stars back to me. There we go. You're giggling at punching birds' punches. Imagine him punching me while I'm reading. Yeah. That story actually makes really good sense for why you can't do the same work over and over again. Because they were praying and praying and praying. And she stopped giving out blessings. And then they were offering and offering and offering. And she went berserk and murdered them all. Gotta balance it out. And I think the real monster in that story was the fucking town people. Terrible people. Terrible people, I tells you. Alright, we did attachment. Oh, Olive got the gear. Little ghosties.
Let's go, ghosties.
I want a little ghosty. Go give me some ghosts.
I don't know where to get them.
Well, they're trapped inside people. You have to open the people up to get the ghost out.
I'm not gonna do that.
Oh, okay. Do you think I would like that? Do I think that Amajiga would like Mob Psycho 100? Possibly. Because the main character, Mob, he's precious. You just want good things to happen to him. I just want to scoop that kid up and tell him it's going to be alright, and then I believe in him. And Reagan, despite being an obvious scam artist, does genuinely care. And his rival with the blonde hair is also a pretty good person. Like, there's a lot of wholesomeness in it. But it does get kind of weird at times, too. And I know that's not for everybody. But I think Mob is a character you would enjoy a lot. And that might be enough to carry you through the weirdness of the show. The opening theme, absolute fire, though. Listen to that even if you're not going to watch the show. Let's crank out another bar. Clear your throat, buddy. Jeepers. Fine, go in there and clear his throat. I shall consider this. Hashtag honest appraisal. Oh, alright. Alright, we're at 12%. We'll send Amajiki in for one more work on this bar. And that's going to be attachment again. Do you ever watch any Dan Da Dan? Because I love those characters. They're all great. Ira's probably my least favorite, but that's because she still thinks she's better than everyone else. Alright. We got one set of gear off her already. So yeah, I think we'll end the day without queuing up an abnormality and just expand this department and take a shot at Binah tomorrow. A day 43 Binah. Binah. You've been wanting to? I would recommend Dan Da Dan. Now, it's so much fun. We have, what is it, 2 episodes left? And I'm going to miss it when it's gone. Ugh. I don't know if they're making another season. I never look while I'm actively watching a show because I don't want to be disappointed.
The first episode is a little weird.
Yes, the first episode has some weirdness to it. Some weird stuff with alien abductions. But it pivots away from that so fast, it almost feels like it didn't happen. Like we're just imagining it. Is that actually in the show, or is that just like a weird fan fiction? I mean, when aliens show up and they're like, we need to harvest your banana organ. Excuse me? No touchy the banana organ, please. Mob weird? No, like anime weird. You know how anime gets weird sometimes with its female characters. But like I said, it pivots away from it so fast. And Momo is such a strong, confident female character for basically every other part of the show.
It's really just the first episode.
No,
I bet that's weird.
But she's
good character.
She's such a good character. She's not there just for Okarun. She has her own arc, her own thoughts. She does things other than swoon over a guy or whatever. Like, she has her own motivations, and she's powerful in her own right. Like, she's a really good female character. More characters like that, please. Her grandmother's a little odd, but, you know, no show is perfect. Like I'd say, Ira is closer to that, like, traditional anime female. Is it still just one for the whole facility? So easy. Alright, go forth, my badasses, and deal with this.
Oh yeah, that fire. I forgot. We gave someone all the choco onions.
Oh, yeah. Alright, it's dead. Where did its children spawn? There are 3 of them. Kill the children! Save the world.
Down there.
Oh, there's 2 here. The other one was down Easy clap. We'll knock out another set of works on the new one, and then we will wrap this day up. Ain't that right? So the last one was attachment. So we want to do this. Send in Olive. Meaning to watch Across the Spider-Verse, so the first movie, just keep putting it off for some reason. I did the same thing with the James Cameron Avatars, and now there's 2 of them, and it's just too much. I can't. Even though my father has, I think, both of them on DVD, I can just bring them down and watch them. I don't know, the first movie just, it was such a special thing at the time it came out. It's just that peak sci-fi, even though the plot is just Pocahontas or Dances with Wolves, where it's just the setting was so awesome and fantastic. The way when he first gets into the Avatar body and he like feels his feet and he gets up and he just runs, like just the wonder and freedom he felt after having been paralyzed. Like I fucking love that feeling that he is experiencing, and my dad did too because he has shitty knees. This is before he had his knee replacements. And he's just looking at him run like, you know, just feeling it. What makes Avatar so good? I know a lot of people hate James Cameron's Avatar because it overshadows the Avatar: The Last Airbender, like in search results or whatever. They harp on it for being generic. Or one of my friends hated it because the robots didn't win, and it was stupid that they were able to fight back against the robots. I'm like, the point isn't to have a lore-accurate battle between giant alien tigers and robots, all right? The point is... Shut up. It's an environmentalist message, yeah.
Yeah.
But, I don't know why people hated it so much, but I liked it because it's fairly realistic sci-fi with the non-faster-than-light travel and the massive lag times and the infrastructure they set up. There's a lot of little details there that are really accurate to how science actually works. When they land on the ship, when they land the ship on the planet and put down the ramp to go onto the planet, there's this ripple that travels through the air. And I didn't know why that was there until I saw something about that. When you have 2 fluids of different densities that combine, but they are both the same color, that ripple is the density equalizing between the 2 of them. And since the atmosphere on Pandora is denser than Earth atmosphere, that was the atmosphere matching up between the 2, and that's a little detail. They really put a lot of detail into the science. I bought a lot of like the books and merch and stuff after it came out because I was mildly obsessed, hyper fixated, you might say. But all the creatures and wildlife are hexapodal. They have 2 arms and a set of legs, or 6 legs, or whatever, right? Except for the Na'vi, they have hands and legs. But there is a monkey creature swinging through the trees that has an arm that is branched at the elbow. So they have 1 bicep and 2 arm parts. And that was put there to show that the evolution of the Na'vi branched off from these hexapods, and eventually, for simplicity's reasons or whatever evolutionary pressure you want to write about, have this planet having, drove them to be selected to have a single arm instead of double arms. And again, they put a lot of attention into the evolution of that planet. It was really, really nice attention to detail. So the setting was very complete, and I liked it a lot. And then just getting lost in like because that was when 3D movies were still kind of new and special, instead of everything being fucking 3D now, just so they can charge you more money. Oppenheimer didn't need to be 3D. But yeah, it's just the right time for that movie to shine the way it did. And yeah, I got lost in dreaming of semi-realistic space exploration. And stick it to the corporation, right? Even though any ship that can travel between Earth and another star system could have obliterated the surface of that planet and just mined in peace. I'm glad we just glossed over that. Because your Spears and Tigers aren't going to stop orbital bombardments. They didn't set up an atomic bomb. Alright, last work. So that's attachments. This is gonna be instinct again. And we'll send Amajiki this time because we're minus 12. 208 is going to get us another... Sure, someone was fired for that blunder. I hope so.
For what blunder?
Yeah, oh, the Oppenheimer. They didn't put up an actual atomic bomb while filming it 0 out of 10.
Oh.
I mean, there's enough bombs lying around. They could have just set off 1 or 2 of them. What? What? The US had a plan to nuke the fucking moon during the space race, alright?
Yeah, but we're not doing that anymore. We don't want to start that up again. Who knows what Russia would fucking do.
Yeah, it'd be pretty wild. Avatar is that good, huh? It sounds really fascinating.
It's that good for senpai.
It's good for me because of my love for sci-fi.
For me, the movie was whatever.
Yeah, because the plot is basically just Pocahontas, which is just Dances with Wolves, which is just people coming from Europe to North America and being relieved at nature and a lack of corporate oversight and going to live with the locals.
But Pocahontas is the opposite.
Yeah, in real life, he kidnapped...
Well, the real life Pocahontas.
Yeah, the real life Pocahontas, he took her back to Europe and she...
But in the movie Pocahontas joins John Adam.
Yes, in true to history. But yeah, but that's the vibe of the story, yeah. Okay, we have 52 boxes.
It's more Dances with Wolves than Pocahontas.
Yeah. Anyways, but yeah, I liked it. And yeah, the technology was pretty slick and like I said, the alien life was pretty good. It is, say, movie trade... good enough. Yeah, it's good enough.
What? Movie?
I don't know. Movie trade in movie speak. It's good enough. All right, wrap up this day. Nobody's dead. Let's double check before we hit wrap up. I would be annoyed if someone had died secretly while I wasn't paying attention.
I think what Senpai really enjoys the world building. Similar, like you enjoy the world and the world building of Fallout. The fact that I actually don't know if James Cameron is a certified marine biologist. But James Cameron is very interested in science, and that's why he filmed Titanic. So it's very clearly he has a very grounded biological approach to things. So. Yeah. It's a very grounded sci-fi.
Yeah, and he didn't rush through the production. It took him years to make it after his Titanic money came in. Our first cat... Oh.
No?
Why did it ba-boop? It said we had a cat. There's no one in the house. Oh. I haven't had cats all day because of the rain. It's been raining gently all day. It's beautiful. Did we read day 43 yet? Place where there once was only silence. Perhaps it was because only you and I here. It has gotten a bit livelier thanks to the Sephiroth. Unlike me, they are weak and lacked rationality. Okay, I remember this now, yeah. Blah, blah, blah. It's fully expand extraction. Like, if I found a free version of Avatar online and I got you to watch a movie I like, would Avatar be enough of a thing to make you accept that offer? I don't know, Amajiki. I think if you're curious about it, you should watch it. But I don't think it's something you need to trade for. Like I said, the story's pretty generic, and like I said, the sci-fi setting may not be to your liking as much.
Plus, I wouldn't. The visuals in Avatar are pretty great. I would say it would be best if you could watch an HD version of it.
Yeah.
Rather than a potentially pixelated pirate version.
Yeah, because it's gorgeous. I got the. It was the first Blu-ray I ever bought.
It really is movie theater. It's a movie theater movie.
If it ever comes back to theaters, we're going. Like, just as like hey, we're doing a throwback, like we did with Phantom.
Mm-hmm. Because like a lot of people are like, oh, this movie was made to watch in movie theaters, but they're not. I think there are very few movies that are actually
truly made for the big screen.
And I think Avatar is one of them. I think the Transformer movies. I think the Jurassic Park movies.
Yeah.
Movies that are meant to instill larger than life kind of
Come on. Come on. Oh, that EGO list is chonky now. Alright, Aleph. Where's our blue Aleph? Does it show up as blue in this list? Yeah. The holder's justice attribute decreases while other attributes increase. The holder's blessing damage reduction effect is enhanced by 5%. Every 8 attacks will grant the target atonement buff. This buff will cause the unit holding the buff to continuously receive blue damage and reduce the unit's movement speed. This buff is also effective at reducing the blue damage dealt by... Basically, whoever holds this has to work the Abno until they get the buff. And then the damage it deals won't be as serious. Does the suit complement that? The damage dealt by the equipper in a single instance is greater than or equal to 10, and the type is pale. Then there's a chance for the equipper to recover a small amount. Yeah, okay. So these work together. So basically, this will only be good if we have her in the facility. And then the person wearing it has to go work her immediately, do a good job, get her blessing, and then they're alright. So, Binah...
Oh, we still have to do QB as well.
Yes. Where's the core suppression option? Hello? Am I missing something for her core suppression?
Do you maybe have to do it on day like 45 or something?
I don't want to... Where's the... Facility, mechanics, core suppressions?
Sephiroth Meltdown.
Sephiroth Meltdown. After day 41, or on day 43... All the middle layer have to have been defeated before turn event. Yeah, we've got them all done. During the event... Oh, what are the... It should be there. Hmm. Oh, okay, there it is. Yeah. All right, we need to pass one more day before we can do hers. Because their course expressions become available the day after you fully expand the department. So we have to just pass a day real quick, I guess. We'll finish off Goddess then, and we'll grab her then. All right. Amajiki says, "Damn, I wish my Xbox still played DVDs. I think Spider-Verse is in that category, especially with the animation and color work." Nice. Yeah, that one had a really neat art style, I guess. Yeah, that would be top shelf. Top shelf. We'll send Olive in, we'll do a couple of works, then we'll just skip the day, because... Which means day 44 will be the suppression. That'll put us on day 45, then we have to rewind. And then we'll have to spend the next week, well, we'll do some more Abnos then. Because we don't want to rush right into Hawkman's course suppression. Can't find a free version of Avatar anywhere. Damn. Damn! I mean, I have the Bluetooth and the DVD. Blu-ray. I don't think they can hear you when you shout from down the hall. I mean, if your Discord wasn't so messed up, I'd throw it on in a Discord call for you. To watch on your laptop.
Yeah, but unlike any anime or TV show, it's gonna be hard to find a good free copy of a major movie from Universal Studios like that.
Yeah, they're probably pretty on top of that. She's flapping so fast. Alright. Expecto Patronum. You know, it'd be a really troll maneuver. Make it so a common misspelling of a console command, like does something horrible to the game. Like that would be a really dick move. Like Expectro Patronum. Patronum.
No, Expecto.
Patronum. Yeah, there we go. Deletes all your gear. I'd never play again.
A warning though, Avatar is a very long movie.
Yeah, it's like 2 hours and 50 minutes or something. It's pretty chonk. So if you can't
Did you have 43 written down?
43?
For the LOB?
41, 42, 43. Yeah, we're good. Your scenario is reaching an end soon. Just do as you've done before. Though the energy you've collected will not be supplied. Yeah, I remember this one too. Did we do all this before? Tell me, sacrifice your body. Would you have made the same choice if you knew that we would end up like this? I always ask myself that.
Oh no, I think it's a Binah.
Ah! This is no man's land, this place of silence. Most employees that visit and stay here lose their mind and embrace oblivion. It has been a long while since I had a proper conversation with someone. Maybe you were confused with the idea that I'm the only resident here. But there is in fact a companion of mine that passes the eternity with me. Let me introduce her to you. You created the bucket by reconstructing, dividing, and proliferating Carmen's body. And you managed to extract Cogito, the so-called fluid of life and death. At first, only a small dose could be extracted, but enigmatically that fluid started to gush out infinitely and now has formed a pool. Can you see her? She's watching us from underneath the spring. When everything becomes too burdening, I quietly stare into the bottom. I feel as if she and I were the only two in the world when I do so. Sometimes it feels like she's talking to me, even though all that's left of her is just an amalgamation of flesh, brain, neurons, and unknown tentacles drifting beneath the spring. Someone injected herself with Cogito following her own principles, and someone else went mad for witnessing what happened. Another gave up his own body and fell into a state of limbo, unable to live or die. And the one that couldn't persevere herself through all this ended up confessing everything to the head. This is the collaboration of despair that you and her created. You still aren't qualified to look towards the bottom of the spring. To do so, you must look directly towards the path you travel. Do you seek redemption? Or do you seek to redeem me along with all the others that are trapped here? Whatever it is, maybe you think that saving this facility from sin as you have planned will fix everything for you. Just think for a moment. Even you, who hasn't left this facility for such a long time. You should be aware that people are hopelessly being killed by abnormalities in other branches, even as we speak. And that's not just them. All the wings have their own painful stories, repeating perpetually. In the nests, in the back streets, in the ruins, in the outskirts, a pain much greater than what you have seen here prevails in the world. I have observed everything conscientiously, for I didn't obsess myself with an unreachable ideal to lock myself up in a cramped room like you. The world you looked up at and the one I looked down upon are that much different. You captured me alive and tortured me to your heart's content, but still we're sunken in despair. And someone will replace me as one of the arbiters of the head, swinging their claws at people like you. Even if you were to break the cycle somehow, it would be a perfectly, completely useless affair. Broken wings will outstretch anew. The brief resistance will be forgotten soon, and the people will continue living, not for a purpose nor a dream, but rather simply because they cannot die. You may think that you have brought me down, yet as you can see, I'm still at the peak, looking down upon you lot while you writhe like insects. I eagerly wait for the moment you fall into despair after realizing that this cycle of pain will never end. I want to see you kneel before the might of destiny, resigning yourself to fate. Go on, slowly. Despair and succumb to your fate. Try to resist to the very end and ultimately break yourself. As the last bits of your resistance melt away, we shall be the subterranean water that quietly flows underneath the earth. She was mortally wounded by Kali, but she was our only way out. It was a miracle that we captured her alive. We were too far down the road, filled with remorse and regret, to feel any sort of guilt. How to avoid the head's pursuit? The means to join the ranks of the wings, and a way for us, the few, to survive. It was impossible to figure out those on our own now. She was hardly breathing, but her encephalon was still active, and that was all we needed. We probed through her head like we did to Carmen. We searched for the way out. After that, we arduously gather up every single bit of those deformed pieces. A sentinel The sentinel who guards the gates of hell must always be in despair. Such despair that they cannot even fall into the depths of hell.
You need to expand.
The music on that was despairingly. Oof. So Carmen's somewhere deep down below. She must be the architecture department then.
I don't know if it's Carmen though. It said Carmen's body.
And Angela was built to replace Carmen. I wonder if her bonus applies to finishing her core suppression.
Her bonus?
Of not losing the EGO gear when people die?
I doubt it. I'm pretty sure you have to finish her core suppression to unlock the bonus.
Darn. You sat through YouTube videos longer than that? Yeah, but listening to a YouTube video while you do whatever is different than actually paying attention to a movie for almost 3 hours.
Yes. I've listened to 5.5-hour videos, but I'm not actively paying attention and watching that 5.5 hours.
An Arbiter awakens. Do we have room to put all these folks back in? Yes, we do. All right. Suppress the core of Binah. No other information given.
Are you ready?
Nope.
Can we use our LOB points? Can we enhance anyone?
Nope.
No. Okay.
Everyone's maxed out.
I thought you could maybe get the EX.
That's the bonus the Hulkma gives you.
Oh, okay.
You can level them up one more time to get EX. Tomorrow you will 100% watch Spider-Verse. Excellent. I mean, it makes sense that Spider-Man is available online. He is on the web after all. Okay, Meltdown of Dark Fog. 2, 3. Oh, there's a golden meltdown here. Meltdown of gold. Meltdown of gold. Meltdown of dark fog. Dark fog. Okay, so she's triggering meltdowns all over the facility. Okay. And she's going somewhere.
That's sick.
It is. Like the script, like the script on the big cloak and then the mask. Ah, that looks badass.
Interesting. She also only has one arm because I think the other one got cut off by Gamora, right?
I think so. Why is her health getting down? What's going on?
When she spawned in, there was a black damage, which said she resisted.
All right. Ooh, all that work on
All
Majiki
the
did.
clerks are dead, I think, already.
Okay, that's fine. All that work Amajiki did yesterday got him up to fortitude 120. Off you go. Go work that. So let's queue up all of these.
Oh, that really takes down your success rate.
Yeah, there's a 10% knock on there. I think that's what the white one's side effect is. Yeah, there's a minus 10% on this one as well. Why is Dia hurt? What the fuck's your problem?
Oh, there were people there are hurt too. Just only a little bit.
Oh, heaven. Part of aspiration. Okay, this one we can just put on and then never worry about again. Gobo, equip the heart.
I'm very happy for Gobo.
Spider is not a problem. Dream is not a problem. Soda is easy. Popote is simple. Okay.
Could you just take the hit?
If we skip 3 of these, Penis breaks out, and then he breaks out more stuff while he plays. So basically, we're going to send Caitlin in here. She's going to get the notes. She has to do some sort of work, and then she can put them back. Because if she takes damage while wearing them, she will explode and damage everyone in the department.
And then Burrowing.
Burrowing Heaven is the last one. Okay. Now, she is moving this direction, and I don't know how much kill she's going to do. And that makes me nervous. The music has just stopped while we're paused. I mean, okay. So we have to keep an eye on this, but I kind of want to keep an eye on these agents here so I don't have to... We want to avoid Binah until we know what's up with these meltdowns. Okay, what's going on here? Oh my god, what the fuck is that?
It's a killing. Don't press unpause it though.
Yeah. But there's particle effects going towards her right now. Oh, whoa. It shot all the way across. Dia's almost dead. Is that pale damage?
I want to get him out of there.
Wait. She's moving another direction now. If we only knew what power this place held, we could have acquired it for us to use.
Place? Okay, burrowing's done.
The burrowing's done. Okay.
Like, is she like on a cooldown after?
No. Okay, she's only taking a bit of damage from the clerks. She doesn't. Oh, meltdown here. So she's just triggering meltdowns around the facility.
Exits and Sign of Roses too.
Yep, I see it. White resist. This is easy to see. What? Oh, hey, camcorder! Welcome! Thank you for the bits. Appreciate that. Thanks for dropping by.
Hey, 1,000 biddies.
Yeah, I hope you're doing well. Appreciate that.
Oh, don't forget Caitlin needs to work.
Yep. Some work there though. Clear your need to work debuff. She's just sort of hanging out there. Do we send someone up to give her a little punch?
We're doing well. How about yourself?
Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. Hope you're doing well. You want to share your Cobblemon? Is that like a Minecraft Pokemon thing?
Mm-hmm.
Condensing the key. Oh. Wreak havoc. Is that going to loop back around the other side? Hi, Piano Man. No meltdowns visible. Okay.
Oh, Pixelmon got banned?
Oh, shoot. I mean, that was bound to happen eventually.
Well,
Nintendo is going to be Nintendo. Spin, 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 spin. Okay, yeah, we're causing things. Censored intern, get in there. It is your purpose. Okay, she caused any others? Not currently.
Oh, Caitlin needs to put the thing back.
She does.
Ah, okay. How are they making money? Like, for people donating, or like you had to buy it?
You're trying to ripping models. You're making money off. Oh, yeah. I imagine it was like Patreon donations or like servers you pay to access or something like that. Rise. What rise? Okay, get out of there. Tiffany, what's up? Okay, she's doing something. I feel like Rise would have come with some meltdowns.
Yeah, it's a new wave of them.
Yeah, okay, alright, more golden fog meltdowns. Got it, okay.
Oh.
Oh no. Look, she thinks clerks are people.
Goddess?
Yes, she thinks clerks are people.
Is that a problem?
It might be a problem. Because we're going to have to suppress her without losing everyone like we did last time. Do we have access to the rabbits? We have access to the rabbits. Get the fuck out of here.
But isn't she gonna break down every time clerks die?
Yeah, but there's not that many clerks left. She isn't actually an arbiter, is she? If she is, please keep in mind this goes against our contract. Don't worry, I just want you to suppress this thing.
But what about the other Abnos?
Neither of them break out. Non-escaping entity. You know, we might just be resetting. Never mind. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. Alright, you're posting them on my Discord, correct?
Where did Binah go? Did she teleport somewhere? Oh god, she teleported somewhere.
So it will take a moment. Alrighty, just let me know.
Yeah, drop them on there. We'll take a look while we're fighting for our lives. Alright. You guys already...
You look at our cumulative uses. from the
Oopsie doodle.
the Maguka.
Yeah. Johnson needs to go look at it. Uh-oh. Well, we'll figure it out. Yeah, Rin.
Well, Johnson's work is almost done.
Yeah, he's almost done. Baba Yaga. Tim, you're working. Okay, nothing over here, nothing down here. This is being dealt with somehow. Fairy Gentleman is an easy fix. Shelter? Oh, okay, fine. Yeah, we'll do the shelter. Mm-hmm. We just need to... Oh, no, not Letitia. Who gets to be Letitia bait forever? Mary!
Are you just gonna skip the shelter?
No, we'll just step in and then step out real quick. I'm just going to do it last so that I can... In and out. I don't know where Binah is. She was here, and then she paplumed, and now I don't know where she is.
Well, maybe she hasn't. Oh, there she is. No, that's the rabbit. She might not have finished her teleportation yet.
Yeah. Please don't teleport into this room. You could teleport here. I think this team could do a good amount of damage to you. All right, shelter.
Yeah, you want to check if Johnson?
Quite. Are you guys gonna be able to handle this?
Yeah, looks like it.
Still no idea. Oh no, there she is. There she is. She's heading this direction. Okay, all right. Last time we did a bunch of the work, she kind of stopped. Get out.
All right, Johnson.
Johnson here. Okay, yeah, she just set off Blue Star by walking by. That's dirty. That's dirty, Binah. Maximum is dead. From what? From what?
Did you send in the wrong person?
No, I sent Johnson here. Which department even was Maximum? Information. I don't know. It couldn't have been effective either one of those. They haven't gone off yet. They were wearing that weird sacrifice armor.
But it's not been known to kill them.
Yeah. Weird.
Well, why are all their health down? Did she do a health hit?
Maybe. Yeah, there's like some whooshing effects going on. Piano Man still at 3, so it wasn't a meltdown from something I had missed. Okay, that's being worked on now.
Are you gonna send everyone to fight her?
I think I will. Where's she coming out? She is, yeah. You guys help out.
You didn't defeat an arbiter.
We're doing our best. Wow. Bong Bong is working. Tim is working. Joel is panicking as well. Downstairs team. Maguka, you save Jinx, please. Can you save Jinx? Looks like they're still fighting her. Go forth! Beat her ass! Okay, it doesn't say Jinx is panicking. It just says, oh, Odile is dead. And Joel is in a panic. Any other weird meltdowns happening anywhere that would ruin my life? Hi, Jinx. The game says you're not panicking, so I guess you're not panicking, okay? We don't have enough white weapons to save your life?
Well, we're probably gonna rewind. Do you just execute her? To prevent her from releasing anything?
Maybe. I want to push a little further, see if there's some other mechanics I can learn before I go for another run. She's fine. Well, not really. All of them, from pleasant to disturbed, you're getting more in the near future. Okay, of course, got their stuff. We'll check that in a second.
We'll take a peek when
after
we can.
After we're not dead or less dead. Can we just dogpile her down? Get behind her!
Oh, you did good, good, good.
Yes! Okay. Resume ass kicking. No, she just walked through the area. Go, Clerk, go! Yeah, you're helping! Is it... No, there's gotta be another health bar after this, right? Yeah, there is. Okay, now we got purple meltdowns. Meltdown of waves. Meltdown of gold. And there's like some regular meltdowns there. Yeah, okay. You can't just mog her down with the whole crew, because you gotta be all over the place. How did you break out? Maguka, what are you doing? Why is Jinx down here? Oh,
Jinx probably let it out.
She let it out. Okay, yeah, alright. Perfect, wonderful. How many health bars do you have? Oh my god.
My guess is 3.
The sensor has expanded so far, it's disgusting.
Oh, it's censored is censoring, alright.
Oh, it's censored so hard. Oh, yeah, oh.
Oh my god, what just happened? Holy fuck, what?
Yeah, she did something to throw a bunch of people into a panic. Yeah, okay. So you can't just mog her down. You've gotta retreat to do other things. What the fuck's going on here?
Yeah, Amajiki's a whale. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, he's a whale.
I told you, he's a whale.
Just let a man be a whale. It's like that when Beluga hits the glass. He's all scorched. And we're all gonna murder each other. Just another day at Lobotomy Corp. Amajiki killed Caitlyn. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I guess because we're ignoring all the meltdowns. Hi, Mary. What the hell's going on? Classic. Piano Man, interaction. Is this Kabura cheesable? The Burb!
They've been verbalized.
Who's still alive?
Burp.
Burb is dead. Oh, there's still a few people panicking. Okay, so now we've seen how that goes. Oh yeah, Nicholas turns into an egg because of the extinctophobia armor. Where are you headed? Okay, so we've seen how that goes. Hey, we're done here. Yeah, we are done here. I'm also going to reset the game because it's been 2 hours. And I could feel the chug on that, especially when everything went really badly.
You ready?
Yes. Crab. Bigger crab. Carrot.
It's oddish.
Sad carrot. Carrot cluster. Doll with a flower. Lobster.
Look at him.
Yeah, that's some good model work on that. Other lobster? Groundhog. 3 groundhogs hugging. What did we learn? I'll get to that in a second. Haunted UPS box. A witch with pants instead of a robe. Scuttler crab. Scuttler crab throwing his hands up. Tongue. Less tongue. Smile. Why does God stay in heaven? This. Coronavirus. Phosphate. Sad green pancake.
Oh my god, what did you do to Chikorita?
His head is naked. His head is still naked, but he's yellow. His head is still naked, but he's green again.
Oh my god, did you flake Squirtle? Holy fuck.
That roasted Squirtle, yeah. Evil roasted Squirtle. Roasted squirrel that lifts. Water molecule.
Geo.
Methane molecule. Spiky ball. Why are there so many crabs?
Because we like...
Why are the crabs turning into multi-tailed scorpions?
What is this Cyndaquil?
Blob. Stretch blob. Bent blob.
Are these your own, like, regional variants?
Finger.
Just because you can? But where did you get these designs from? They're very interesting.
Yeah, there's some great model work there on the Discord. I know I was giving them all goofy names as I was going along, but they all look really
Really?
good.
So I'm assuming are the first two are Kingler, Krabby and Kingler variants. And then it's clearly an oddish line. Yes, it does remind me of...
They look like carrots.
He is a carrot. and then a blossom. And then are the lobsters your own?
Isn't there a lobster? I remember in
There
Pokemon
is,
Go
but
there
he
was the
doesn't
lobster.
quite look like this.
He like punches or whatever.
And then this is almost like a Doug trio, a Diglett Doug trio. And this is Cacturn Cacnea. That's the Krabby Kingler. And then a one-eyed version of the Ghastly Gengar line with a Mega. And then this would be...
That's a coronavirus.
Hoppip. It looks like a water Hoppip version. And then Jumpluff and a very sad Skiploom. And a fucking decapitated Chikorita, a flayed Squirtle, Geodude,
Sandstone Geodude,
Graveler, and Golem. And then this is almost like honestly, the the Kingler reminds me of Dead Space.
Oh shit, you're right. Like the little babies with the tentacles out of their back. That does look. Oh man.
So this may I imagine this would be like these would be Pokemon like it where the the large blue guy underground. He has like castles we tried getting into.
Oh, the Warden in Minecraft.
No, I thought the Warden was the guy's head you had to get.
No, the one that reacts to sound, that shoots the laser at you. That's the Warden for
Yeah.
the underground city.
Because we fought a Warden.
We were killed by a Warden. Yeah.
And then Naked Mole Rat.
Cyndaquil line.
Cyndaquil line. These are super, super cool.
You got some real talent, Camcorder.
You're incredibly talented. And this is like a desert Geodude line. I guess the Cyndaquil this would be like an underground. If Cyndaquil was a purely underground, lived in like the dark, because why would it need eyes? I don't know how you would make decapitated Chikorita lore-wise.
Ghost.
This could the Squirtle could be where the pigs. The world
The
that's
Nether?
the red, yeah, the Nether.
Nether Bulbasaur.
No, Nether Squirtle.
Nether Squirtle, whatever.
And then yeah, the Hoppip line looks like it's underwater because this reminds me of a seaweed, and this kind of has like a sea mine kind of vibe.
Oh, like those annoying sea monsters in Minecraft. Where they hang around the water temples. We never really went there in our playthrough.
And then yeah, Desert Cacturn, Desert, and then these Digletts.
Punk ass Diglets. We got Mohawks.
Coconut Crab. Okay, I can see that. Carrot line. Slippery Lobster Crabby. Yeah. Clamps Crabby. Doom Ghastly. Oh, Slipper. Okay. Slipper Lobster Crabby. Oh, a Lizard Diglett. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Voodoo Cacnea. Ooh.
Ooh.
Clamps Crabby, Doom Ghastly. So are these like Doom monsters?
Oh, like the Cacodemon. And Clamps from Futurama. Fuck yeah, okay.
Cursed Mutant Hoppip. Headless Meat Squirtle. Oh, that's a skin Geodude. I was like, oh, a desert. Cosmic Horror Crabby line and Finger Cyndaquil. Honestly, Finger Cyndaquil, I think would make looks like Naked Mole Rat Cyndaquil. just give it like a horrifying beady little eye. You could even give it the horrifying buck teeth.
Make him a little pink.
No. You want him to be this weird skin color.
But Finger has hair. Yeah, sometimes.
Some of them do. I did, but I thought it was in play. I thought they were like. I don't know. I guess my fingers don't really have hair, so I didn't really think of it.
Mine all burns off at work. You only know mole rats from Kim Possible. They're a weird creature. I'm not comfortable with their existence.
Hair knuckles? Interesting. Oh, and is this up here? Okay, so I think that's supposed to be the fingernail.
Okay, yeah, I see the fingernail now.
I would say the fingernail should be a lighter color.
Unless this is a smoker.
Yeah, unless they're a dirty smoker.
Filthy smokers.
I guess it all depends on potentially like skin color and because like I'm pretty pale and so my nails are lighter and pinker.
Mm-hmm. Mine are kind of pink too.
Yeah. These are amazing camcorder.
Yeah, top shelf work.
You're super talented. You should totally make a mod pack with these and put them up on the Nexus. I feel like people would love them.
What? You're dead?
Who?
The day just started.
Who is?
Bird. The day just started. Why are you dead?
Go back up there.
Yeah, they turn into a chicken when they die.
I'm wondering if, because they turned a chicken into that one day, remember how they said if you go back, they stay that way, but we didn't try and remove the equipment.
Yeah, the equipment can't be removed after they've died once, and that persists through rewinds. I'm gonna retry the day one more time to see if they're just always dead on day 44.
They're already in 2 servers? That's awesome!
Congrats!
They should be in bajillions of servers.
They should be in the base game of Minecraft.
Yeah, they should be in base game Minecraft.
Something more interesting than pigs and chickens. Just imagine one of those little finger guys coming up to you while you're in the mines.
I would be horrified. I'd be like, where's its eyes?
In its butthole.
Why would you say that? That doesn't even make any sense.
It does make sense.
How?
Japanese monsters.
It has an eye for a butthole, not an eye in its butthole. There's a difference.
How do you think an eye butthole blinks? Clench. Blink.
I don't
Blink.
think it...
Blink, blink.
I don't think it works like that.
Blinking out butthole eye Morse code.
I wonder that too sometimes.
What? I never doubt having married you.
Yeah, because I don't talk about blinking eye buttholes.
Thought my eccentricity was part of my charm.
It is.
I feel like there's an unspoken but there. Yeah, they just start the day dead.
Oh my god, why is Wobbuffet like that?
Oh, he's just a little melty. Summer ice cream Wobbuffet.
So...
I don't understand. But I'm gonna proceed ahead because if they're dead, fine, whatever. We'll figure them out later. Worst case scenario, we remake Bird and spawn in the items again because they're bugged or whatever. But we're gonna try this. Do one of these. No,
You have
it's
some amazing, horrifying ideas, camcorder.
You're gonna do some good horror work of it, out there. Oh shit, flesh idol. What were the rules for this again? 20 seconds or less, they died. Okay. So we gotta count this one out. Awesome. Alright, someone gets something bound to Letitia. Mari. Looks like most of the meltdowns are upstairs. Most. Alright, Eliza, you need to go use the flesh idol for 21 to 45 seconds.
You want me to be counting while you look around?
Okay, we are starting now. Paused. Okay, they appear to be idle for some reason. Probably because we did enough works. Send you guys to go beat on her for a bit. Unpause.
No.
Now. Well, they really resist damage in this state. Okay, she's waking up. Get out of the way. Yeah, I don't care about anyone that's gonna hit.
Oh, it's blasting through.
Joy! Head down!
Well?
I'm sure they can tank it. Oh yeah, they tanked it just fine. The clerks, however, fared more poorly.
Oh, it goes all the way across.
The king. Oh, it didn't hit the king. Okay, we're fine. Okay, we got a meltdown on the pianist. Got a meltdown on Headless.
Does it melt down on things on the aisle it goes?
I think it might.
Yes.
Yeah, all the way across. I gotta work fucking Burrowing Heaven and Joy needs to get back in there. Suppressing. Oh, she came up here. Okay, we'll let you guys beat on her for a bit. Okay, Burrowing Heaven, we'll keep an eye on Burrowing Heaven. Actually, we sent Caitlin to pick up the notes. Caitlin needs to work on something so she can put the notes away. Was Caitlin? Yes. I think the key to fighting Binah is going to be small teams moving around the facility and ducking away whenever she does weird stuff. Still see Burrowing Heaven.
Censored death.
Censored intern.
Careful, keep a eye on Burrowing.
Still at 3. Okay, Burrowing is done. Okay. No other meltdown shenanigans. I'm hoping to get Amajiki to do a good work here so we get into the forgiveness state. Then maybe she won't care about the clerks. Okay, you guys are all healing up.
Can we check on Burp again? Burp's still a bird?
Yep. Arrogant Grand Senior. The arrogance. To just be a skeletal bird. You're still here. You got like some lightning. Look at this smug fucking clerk. Like, oh yeah, I got this, guys. Don't you worry. Damn, it broke out. Killed enough clerks that they broke out. Alright. Is Amajiki dead from that? No, he's fine. We should start the day working on that. We have to restart. When we have to restart, we'll restart. This is not in the bag. Right, 2 stars up. Okay.
Everything in that one's up.
Depression. Insights. Insights. Johnson.
You're gonna send them to suppress it?
I don't care so much about interns. You sure are killing them. Joel is dead. Wish I knew what department Joel was in. I want this menu. Show me Joel. Central. Okay. Okay, I think that was Joel. Because I was paying attention down here. Joel was ended up fighting Binah alone. That was not a great idea. Jinx, you gonna be alright? You are unharmed currently. Olive and wait, Maxim again.
I think we might need to take him out of the sacrifice gear.
Yeah, the sacrifice gear might be working against us there, and Olive has been thrown into a panic.
Olive's a myriad gear.
Oh, they're just... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. They're down here getting killed by that. All right. Okay. All right.
I think we need to have a healer in each team, in each group. Oh, so you're making crabbies based off of the different kind of crabs you have.
Pom-pom spider, decorator, mole crab, slipper lobster, tongue louse, mitten, spanner, helmet, cosmic horror. Cool. I mean, carcinization is a real thing. She probably has 3 health bars, kind of like Gabora did. All right.
Would think of my idea.
Healers? Yeah, it'd be handy to keep everyone topped up. I don't know if I have that much healing gear, though.
Or we can at least move them to the groups,
With the most intense fighting.
which are going to be like central, disciplinary.
And records.
No, she immediately like goes out of there.
No, that's extraction. Records is the white department where the admiral keeps breaching because of the clerk deaths.
Oh, I don't think she's gonna make it all the way over there.
Yes, but we'll have to fight the thing that breaches.
But you said if you work her first, she might not.
Yeah, we'll get the forgiveness buff. What have we learned so far? That she starts her phase by triggering 2 different types of meltdowns. And when you clear them, there's some sort of effect that goes to her. And I think it's like a damage resist or like a debuff or some... Or it reduces her damage resist or debuffs her in some way. And then when she periodically fires off a big stick that causes meltdowns and does a shit ton of damage. And then when she finishes her first health bar, she fucks up everyone around her. And then she has another type of meltdown she pings out. Small chance to enter a forgiving state. Once a reduction to Q counter due to internal factors. Internal factors. Are the employees dying counted as an external factor? Because who do we have that heals? Courtney heals?
Dakota. Or she is sanity.
I think she's a sanity.
Maxim is a healer.
But a possibly dangerous healer. There is something that puts a black shield on people. Where is it? What is it? Where is
Oh, Nahi is a healer.
it? Yeah, no, he is a healer too. Yeah, that's right. It's an Aleph armor. dealing damage, restore the HP and SP of all employees in the same room. Okay, yeah, so Mammy does some healing as well. That, yeah, it turns into the egg. Smoke. Red shield. Heal other employees in the same room periodically. Eats bodies. Red damage. Something gave a black shield.
Does she do black damage?
The one that breaks out. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Periodically grants black damage shields to employees.
I told you we should make a character that's literally just a mummy.
Oh, the mummy things slow you down. You can't move around.
They would just stay in that room. Because they basically exist to be a shield. And I guess if Burb doesn't exist anymore, you can just replace Burb.
So this will put black damage shields for every employee in the same area. Increase the shield value by 5%. So that'll give them a shield while they're facing off against the thing. Kim just has to be there. Alright. I don't heal, I just turn into a whale. Exactly. Thank you for explaining. Oh, what she does? Yeah. Presumably there's a third health bar with even more effects. So that's... It's gonna take a while to burn down her health. It's gonna take... You can't just go all in on her. You have to keep managing the facility. Alright, I think for better equip... Oh, Maxim. Where are you, buddy? Hi.
Do you want to just make someone new to throw in place of Burb? So you have another person?
No, I'll just let him sit up for now. I mean, we have lots of employees. We'll figure out the Burb problem after we're done with this. Like, if we rewind and there's still a skeleton, there's something wrong.
Oh, you might want to take Olive out of, like, the livings. The gear.
Yeah.
And maybe even the armor. The armor does really well, but you'd have to make her work 4 times. Yeah. To be able to have
the full effect of
them.
Yeah.
Well, Olive is actually... Why don't you put Olive in... She has the EGO already from the star.
Yeah. Maxim, you can wear the other Sound of Star stuff.
Oh, I was gonna say, why don't you put him in all of Melting Love, because that gives, if you're in all of Melting Love, you get a red shield.
Yes. I chose Sound of Star because it periodically heals employees.
Oh, okay, that's...
And Olive. The damage dealt by the equipper in a single instance is greater than or equal to 10. And the type is P damage. There's a chance for a small. We put you in that. And then we give you the weapon.
Wait, is this a good weapon? I'm so confused by it.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just bad phrasing. The holder's justice attribute decreases while other attributes increase. The holder's blessing damage reduction effect is enhanced by 5%. Every 8 attacks will grant the target an atonement buff. This buff will cause the unit holding the buff to continuously receive blue damage and reduce the unit's movement speed. Now, you call it a buff, but it sounds like something you put on the enemy, not on yourself.
But the armor is saying if you're taking blue damage, it does it heals you.
Yeah. So in combat, there's gonna be some interactions here with this armor.
So I guess we just have to see.
Yeah.
So I think she first thing needs to go in and work on.
Yeah, to get the thing, the blessing.
If you want to potentially give the myriads to someone else, who's gonna be working a lot?
It's based on what gets set off by the event. So it's not just gonna be one person working a bunch.
I don't know if there's anyone you think would benefit from. We probably want to take Odalie out of the Kyoko gear. Because we're already struggling with health.
Yeah. Who's with her, actually?
Things on fire.
2, 1. If only Binah did red damage. We just face tank it with a Kyoko character. Ha! I'm here and I'm untouchable. Alright, red shields it is. The weapon should be fine, though. No, the weapon gets a benefit from fighting alone. Alright, Odalie. Perfect.
Wait, why is Courtney and Crystalline Lullaby not using the weapon? Oh, she is. Why didn't...
Just clicking through too fast?
So, no myriads on anyone?
No, I don't think it's going to be... It's just one too many things to focus on right now. I mean, it's great for unlocking things, but during this chaos, I kind of want to just...
Well, no, I meant the weapon.
The weapon gets boost off of work as well, doesn't it?
Yes, so you get 4 of it if you do a certain amount of work.
Yes.
So... I don't know.
I think we're fine. I think it's fine.
Alright, let's give this one a shot.
First person set. Your wither fight's gonna be more scary than anticipated. It can break obsidian. Yeah, it can break obsidian. Oh, good. Melting a dark fog is here already. Ooh, dark fog. Ew.
What's that?
The one that gives you minus 10% success. Oh, 83. You're fine. Go. This just needs some love and attention. Amajiki, go get the hood. Oh, that's too scary. Ooh, the blue hood's okay hit there. Let's send in the heater for that. Light work on air shots. Blue star. Burrowing heaven, of course.
If only Berg was here!
He could save us. But yeah, the wither breaking obsidian is actually what ruined my modded multiplayer or modded Sky Island world. I thought my obsidian box would be a brilliant way to fight it, but it turns out where I built the box was actually the spawn point of the world, and it blew a hole in the box, and then it blew a hole in me, and then I fell through the hole in the world, and then I died, and I fell through the hole in the world, and I died, and the save was ruined. Keep your shit together, Max. Please. Caitlin, I guess you have to go work on this. Oh boy, tree sap. Let's roll those dice. Just burrowing. Just burrowing. Let's get attached. I have the ability more than one crate for the server I fund. Craft crates. I need 8 more Pokemon. Being offside, I'm just gonna lurk. No, I know we're kind of fussing with our boss fight here, but we love just talking about whatever. But also enjoy your lurk if you're just gonna lurk. Appreciate you, Camcorder. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the Pokemon.
Yeah, those Pokemon.
Dope. Being reckless again, deceiving the head. Burrowing Heaven's done. That felt really fast. Alright. Did we get our forgiveness buff? Not yet.
It's this.
Did she fire off the stick?
I don't remember seeing it, but she must have if everything here is going off.
Yeah, the whole row.
At least you don't have to work the king.
Yeah.
Where is it? Are you gonna try and lure her into Central?
Just gonna let her go where she goes. I don't think I can lure her anywhere. She's just meandering. Going have it. Yeah, it was still on screen.
You want to get... I was gonna say you want to get Nikita to the main room, but now you want to fight in that hallway because that's the Temple of Maya has been put down in there, and people will constantly regain HP, I believe.
That's a good healing effect. Thanks, Chonky!
But it would be best if we could get it to proc in the...
Okay, just went again, and that usually killed Maxim, but not this time. Okay, so we got another wave of meltdowns.
So I think it was from Sacrifice, but I meant if we can get the Temple of Maya in Central,
Yep.
it would cover more people. Did we get the buff?
Forgiveness is not active yet. Okay, so we worked Instinct, so we're going to do Attachment now.
Olive.
Someone has to do a behavior adjustment. Within 30 seconds. Okay, so we just have to equip it for a bit. Victor.
Growing Heaven again.
Oh, it loves burrowing heaven. Oh boy, we're drinking the juice again. We sent Odell in last time. Your turn, Rhea. Please don't fucking die. I didn't realize the juice would be such a threat here. On the notes. Perfect. Yeah, Caitlin, off you go.
And Flesh Idol.
Flesh Idol when you account for. Melt. Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
What?
The little bloopa bloops went flying to her. Can I see your thing here? 90% resistance to all damages.
But I think that will go down as we do the work, right?
Well, some of them just had the visual effect of going to her.
Then, is she weaker when we haven't done the work?
Don't know. Unclear. Alright, count. Paused. Okay, you're still not there. She's she will murder us all.
Okay, this is up. Piano Man's up. Homura? Guessing that's Homura on the ground.
Keep fighting. I want to learn more about what's going on here. Like, what's killing them?
Did her resistances go up again? Or did they go down?
3.1. Another one just came out. Is it a stun effect that's stopping her from doing things? I don't understand it. Rhea is dead. The sap. The sap got Rhea. She's just standing there, right?
Not yet.
Not yet? Okay.
Because you've been pausing so much.
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
All have had a bad time. Yeah, it is a whip sword. Oh, you're gonna fight your own boss? Yeah, you're gonna kick its fucking ass. Wait, it's weak to white. It's weak to pale, and she does pale damage.
So, do her weapons exist to put her down?
Maybe. Alright, how are we doing up here? Has anyone else been obliterated? Oh, Nahita's joined the fight. Okay, we have the temple thing now. Don't leave the room. Don't leave the room. Don't leave the room. Is that another wave of meltdowns? That's some kind of meltdowns. How you doing down here? Okay, you're slowly dying. What the fuck is that? Can I heal you while you're panicking? Cool. No, there's some upside.
You're gonna probably need to actually send Mabuka to uncrazy her.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, their justice is at level 5.
No, it should be. Why is it not? Everyone should be level 5 in everything except for censored intern. The weapon's healing her too.
I think her gear is meant for suppressing her.
Holy fucking shit. Alright, Anthony Kim, can you sort her out, please?
Just get back in!
Would it be better to fight it in the nether or the overworld? It's better just to never fight it. Let's just retreat and heal for a minute. Where are you going? Where are you going?
You should check for more meltdowns.
There we go. Yeah, it's good. Good idea. Good idea. Victor is dead.
So they did not heal her.
Anton Kim is dead. Amajiki's been thrown into a panic. So things are going good. Hi, how's it going, Amajiki? You gonna be alright? No, you're not gonna be alright. This place has gone to shit. Where do you think you're going? Where are you? Where are you
going? Wait, no, Caitlin has to return the notes. Did she work?
Yeah, I sent her to work.
Because if she takes damage, she's gonna explode.
Yeah. She's returning. What are you doing?
Eat my word, berry.
Whoa, whoa. 2 panics immediately?
And your employees are fighting each other. Some are uncontrollable. Are those copies of them?
Which ones are you talking about?
The purple ones?
The purple ones are from the information department, and the orange ones are from the training department.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the bars are what department they're from. Caitlin, return the notes.
Not returning them. And she exploded.
Ah, there was meltdowns.
Blue star's out.
Amajigi's on the case. Griffin is dead. Mary is dead. On the upside, we're gonna kick Judgment's Bird's ass. Oh, and Censored is out? Oh my god, everything just spiraled out of control.
Do you want to give, like, QB or Apocalypse Bird a try instead? Or do you think this has to be next?
I want this to be done so that when we do those other things, if someone dies, I can just go, okay.
I'm aware. But do you think we're capable?
Doing QB or Apocalypse Bird won't make us more capable of doing this.
Well, QB, every level gives you new gear. Also,
but I have
Gobo needs to be leveled up.
I have agents in Aleph level gear that will panic in one attack.
I don't know, babe. I don't know what you want me to say.
I don't know. I think there's just a point where you just have to be like, yeah, okay, some people died, but we got it done. And finishing hers means that becomes a less painful cost. I don't know. That's just how I feel it.
Well, you could try, if we're gonna just let people go, put people in the Aleph gear of things we have in the facility. And I think you need to double check everyone to make sure that their justice is level 5.
Yeah.
Do you need anything? Do you need more water?
Yes, please.
Need another Kit Kat?
No, I'm good. Don't fight the Wither anywhere near your base. Go 1,000 blocks away to fight this thing. And Iron Golems are not a useful thing. Because the Wither flies, the Iron Golems will be useless.
I don't remember our Wither flying.
The Wither? We never fought a Wither.
Oh, we fought the Warden.
Warden, yeah, I know.
Fucking thing.
The Wither is the one you make out of soul sand and black skeleton skulls.
You might also want Max. Is an effervescing corrosion that's all WoW. Do you want to put them in, like, the Justia here or something?
Gobo. Gobo is level 5 justice. There is some effect over the day that's bringing it down.
I saw multiple people with level 4 justice. Whoever's under Gobo in that list also had level 4 justice. Alright, so there's some effect that's lowering their stats potentially.
Because yeah, everyone's leveled up properly. We made sure of that before we locked in the day. Or the memory bow.
Go ahead and put Nahida in Central.
She is in Central.
Okay, she's in Central. Go up. Max.
Yes, yes.
We should probably put Eliza in something too. Or Furry.
Yeah.
It would be nice to see that, whatever it is, but...
Sometimes the practicality is you just have to be
Affection
strong.
Oh wait, that wasn't... Never mind. See, that... What... We could rewind and put Saya in the facility.
Yeah.
Or you could have another healer. We do have another set of Crystal and Lullaby.
Ooh. What's this?
Do we have any other Aleph gear? Because we don't have her, so if we're gonna put Eliza in Aleph gear, we should put her in an Aleph gear we can easily replace, like Justia. Right?
Yeah.
We can do a better weapon than Justia's weapon, because it kind of seems shit.
It's not a little bit.
Like, how helpful is Extinctophobia been? Would it be better to put them into a different gear?
Extinctophobia.
Okay.
It heals them and it increases their attack speed, so it combos off of the suit. It's a very solid suit. It's not very flashy, but it's functional.
Or like Joy, we have in Blood and Brambles. Could we put Joy in something else?
Blood and Brambles.
Wait, no, we have Blood and Brambles is from Sign of Roses, right?
It's just a very solid armor. 4448.
Okay, but it's from Sign, which we have.
Yes.
I'm just trying to think of people like...
Good luck with your fight, Amajiki.
Would it be better to change Rin into something replaceable?
Well, we could just try to go for all replaceable gear, but then I don't think we'd have enough to go around. So then
Well, I'm not saying everyone replaceable. I'm just saying if we can put people
In
who
more
are in current Aleph and more replaceable gear, then if they die, we can let their deaths slide more than if we like Homura in her gear can't die.
Yeah, correct.
And Nahida can't die.
Correct.
Either of them.
Yeah, Tim and Joel can't die. Angel can't.
Angel can't. So if the least amount of gear people we have who them dying is an immediate reroll.
Victor can switch to this.
We could use more white. Ensign Kim could have pink.
Well, they're already using white damage.
I know, but this is a... Oh. No, both of these aren't replaceable. I mean, I think we're better off having everyone in Aleph. And then we have to re-get Alephs. It's just if we can put them in a different gear. It seems we're better off with Aleph armor than we are with Aleph weapons.
I was just scrolling through here. Because the diffraction gear, we have hundreds of boxes for this. We can replace this with just...
Yeah, but it doesn't seem like a...
It's alright.
I think we're trying to balance. And they need to be in good gear. But gear, if we replace... If they die, isn't an immediate...
Yeah.
I mean, hell, you might even want to put someone in Gold Rush.
True. So it heads up to so she heads up to disciplinary first. The disciplinary is blood and brambles, and you could probably use a actually damaging weapon.
What does that one do again? Is that the healing?
He increases their justice.
So he's a
stats.
buff.
Yeah.
We probably want to put that on someone in Central instead. Right? You think?
Well, Central might just buff top Central or bottom Central, not all of it.
Oh, okay.
So it's not. I don't think you get a freebie on that.
You could put someone else in Miami gear.
We have lots of Piano Man boxes. You can replace that bow, no problem. And then the censored intern has to be the censored intern.
Well, you could not have them have dead silence, so if he dies.
Well, they still have the depression armor.
Yeah, but we have a second depression. We have 2 depression, right?
Yeah.
And it's really only used for censored.
Reskin words.
Everything
Yeah,
is
it is.
too.
You know, we'll get you something that lets you stand far back. Something.
That's very low. Exuvia. It's slow and long. I think that's at the top. Telepole. We don't have him though.
Cure. Common treasure.
Magic Bullet. That's
You don't want Magic Bullet. That's the one that's friendly fire.
okay. Oh, okay. Exuvia is the very slow, but it's long.
Makes her more vulnerable. No, that might not be a bad buff. There you go, buddy. Stay out of everyone's way. And that comes from the Naked Nest, so it's
Yes.
irreplaceable. Alright, you have Mimicry, which is we have nobody there.
Because if we do need to roll back, then we can replace the goddess with Saya.
Mm-hmm.
But does Saya, I don't remember, does Saya break out?
She does that if you don't work on her for whatever, she screams and panics everyone in the department. And then once you clean them all up, then she doesn't do that again for the rest of the day. But if you work her every 90 seconds, she doesn't scream. It's manageable. You just need to be ready to unpanic everyone in the department. Extinctophobia.
Rin's gear. We were looking at Rin's gear. How good is her gear?
They have Chokehold and Bloodbat, which are both from Bloodbat.
I know. I meant, like, is their gear decent? Could we replace them with something more replaceable? Because Bloodbat was a bit of a bitch to work on.
Deals more damage to lower the HP. On hit, drains user HP and injects the target with blood. To target with heal.
So it loses HP with attack?
Yeah, you lose some HP, but you prevent the enemy from healing.
Okay. Do we... Well, I don't know if... she has a... I know... Putting someone else in the forearms might be a good idea. And then how's her armor? Okay, so I think why we put her with the weapon is that the weapon has a healing restriction, and therefore by having the healing restriction...
I love my wife! I love my wife!
Yeah. I do love my wife, Hamajiki. You did it? You beat the Wither? Congrats!
Hey, congrats!
Good job, buddy.
Does she do pale?
The pillar was pale.
Because one self is pretty good.
Yeah.
Hippus's woe is even better, what? It's all 0.5.
Yep.
It's ugly as fuck.
It is. It's awful.
But... we could put him in we could mammy him.
Whammy mammy.
Whose is that?
Fear in Existence.
Oh.
When attacked, the attacker gains Death Song debuff. Death Song. When employees attack a target with debuff, does a 3% of the attack's minimum damage of HP. So Binah would hit you.
If you had two people. No. Yes.
Then Binah is debuffed with Death Song, and then everyone else who hits Binah heals 3% of their minimum damage.
That would be good.
Yeah. Alright, Rin, there you go.
They look horrifying.
They're doing the work.
We have I'm Idiot in that. We should put someone who's more likely to fight. Because I'm Idiot's all the way in welfare. Well, Rin is in welfare.
Yeah, I'm thinking we swap out Tiffany and Dia over to welfare and move Idiot and Rin over to disciplinary.
Anyone else? Maybe we could put Gobo in more useful gear instead of aesthetic gear.
Red and White Rose is pretty good.
I meant if the weapon.
All women, their healing increased by 50%. And then the weapon, that is the untyped damage, which means no one can be resistant to it.
Okay.
And increased damage buff to staff members in the same space.
How did we get that?
We spawned it in because we couldn't figure out how to get that event to trigger.
And that's from
Sign
of Roses?
Yeah.
And it was an event we needed?
No, it was we couldn't figure out what the requirement was. Because it says there's no weapon.
I mean, if we have 2 of the gear, should we be able to spawn in a second weapon?
I don't think the event stuff applies to the same bonus as the rest, because that bonus is to purchasing gear. You can purchase one more.
Okay.
But events just sort of happen.
I just unlocked it. Okay.
The same reason Angel only gets 1 set of that gear, because that was event gear. Alright, so we were going to pull Dia and Tiffany out. And bring Idiots.
Well, wasn't Dia the Extinctophobia one pretty good?
Yeah.
Like, would it maybe putting Joy? And then having Dia and Rin. Because Rin has the... We wanted both of the people who had the... will heal.
I'm going to put Rin here.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have the healing debuff here and the healing debuff here. And then Jinx. Tiffany. Oh, hell of that.
What do you think then?
Dakota.
She's a sanity heal.
So if someone panics, we tell Dakota to move to that room, so they will teleport over instantly. They can heal the target, and then we tell them to go back home, and they will teleport instantly. No walking around. So we keep Dakota up in safety, where they are away from most of the problems, but we can teleport them in to do healing. The key is to tell them to walk there, not tell them to attack or suppress, because when we tell them to walk, they teleport instead.
But but Dakota heals everyone in a room.
Yes, but when someone panics, I just need someone to unpanic them by attacking them with white.
I know, but like when Binah does her big thing, having Dakota in that room could potentially
be helpful, yeah.
Save because she can save multiple people at a time.
Yes. But if
don't we have 2 of each?
We do.
We could put someone else.
Yeah. But again, the idea is being born in my brain.
Okay, sorry.
But yeah, the key is we don't want her to get hit by the whammy, but because she can teleport,
she can immediately move away from the whammy, right?
Yes, but she can also pop to the site of the problem from wherever she is safe. All right, we need another Dakota.
I mean, Maxim could take the place of Dakota. That he originally was a healer.
Yeah.
Or Aura. Or someone instead of the crystalline. What does the crystalline one do again?
Crystalline, chanting.
Pass it. You're passing it again. It's right up there. Right there.
Oh, I keep looking for something really white, but it's not. Attacks restore 3 HP and SP to employees in the same area. And then give them Crystal Enchant, but if Mufasa is not, it only restores 2 and 2, and no longer has the Crystal Enchant debuff. But if you have the armor on, it brings it back up to 3. So it's very fast. So you're going pop, 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 and you're just popping off 3 HP in a
If you
split
have
swing.
Mephisto in the facility,
Then it would be 4 HP and 4 SP if you have the armor. And then you get this crystal enchant, immune to lethal damage and falls into a red panic, attacking indiscriminately. Restores HP and does 50% more damage. SP is locked to 0. Which I feel like is more of a penalty because the red panic is the one where they kill each other.
but it says if Mephisto is not in the facility, it only restores 2 HP and SP.
Yes, but the armor
Increases it by 1? Okay.
So we're still getting 3 and 3 off of each attack. So we're gonna give that back. We're gonna get yeah, Courtney and Max.
Max is decked out in crystalline as well.
Yeah. Oops.
So we were changing Maxim.
To we're just talking about so many things.
Duh.
This. Aromas.
We could probably put Eliza instead in... And so that way that team has a healer in Blue Star. Or Jace.
Yes, we could give Jace the Blue Star stuff. Not only is it highly replaceable,
It heals.
it heals. And the weapon is white damage. It's fast and long. Alright, Jace. OMG, you didn't get below 2 hearts damage. You blocked explosive heads. OMG. Can't believe it. You know, blast protection 4 chest. Wow. That's basically cheating. No, that's good planning. Good game playing. Okay. Healing. Decent set. Decent set. Solid tank gear. Healing. Yeah, it's a double damage debuff. That's good.
Do we want to put anyone else in that? Weapon-wise, I mean.
And just a decent armor. Okay.
Except, no, the armor...
3/3. I mean, yeah, it's not great against white.
He would do better in congealed blood or even hepatitis woe. Look, man, we're not here for... This fucking nerd looks like he would wear that, okay?
My eyes!
Listen.
Heals and damage. 5/7.
I want to double check that because that... I think that gear is good for suppressing, but it also makes you take more damage.
Which gear? This one?
Yeah, right?
Bursting Loneliness?
Never mind, I guess. The full set of EGO, does that include the EGO?
Gift? I don't think so.
Okay.
Starless Sky was just sort of decent. Right? It wasn't some crazy thing. Oh, it's a damage increase, and then you get a Mimicry, which is solid. Dakota and Olier is Red Shield and
Oh, hi.
Vine.
Could probably get a better weapon. You could put her back in Gold Rush.
Give her the punch again. Yeah, there we go. Hi there, Jolene. Yeah, good girl. Coming to morally support this traumatic battle. 5. Oh, the stacks of blood, yeah.
Do we want to replace that?
Yeah, I don't think that's very good for what we're doing. I don't think it's very good at all anymore.
We could put her in the blood bat stuff.
Or
Oh, that would be good.
yeah, we'll make another Voxer. Isn't that right, Griffin? Yeah. Because the Aleph suit here, revival, can't be that good.
Oh
Yeah.
no, but if we had EX, it would be because it would give everyone an all damage type reduction seal.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, another Voxer will do. Corrosion. I kind of want to get you out of that. I'm sorry, you're wrong.
You could have another whale. And then you won't have to look at their gear as often.
Yeah. You have Justice, and you have that. It's good. Brambles and Spectation.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
It certainly is. You know what? We're going to swap out Spectation for another one of the Ascent to Heaven Spears. Trust me, I'm not overconfident. In fact, I'm less confident now than I was 2 hours ago. There's still a lot of gear here I don't want to lose, but I think we're more equipped to be aggressive right now.
Why don't you throw Burb and try changing their gear? Just see what happens. If they die, they die.
Yep.
So just put them in whatever gear. Okay, I don't mean Zayn. I mean one that we can just easily replace. Oh, we don't have anyone in Prophet. Because his weapon is healing too, remember?
Yes, but it's literally impossible to replace because we can't even get
Yeah.
him back in the facility.
I meant like a WoW gear we could replace. Because literally if we start the day, they just might immediately keel over.
Yeah. Souvier and King and Bind. Just think of Binah as all the haters you have, and then that way you have motivation. To ignore the problem until it goes away? I don't think that's a solution.
Did she just keel over?
Yes.
Yeah.
Good test. I think the deadly tools are actually some of the hardest parts of keeping all this stuff worked.
Don't forget to do goddess first.
Jesus. Okay, so the little blurbs get sent to her when we start working on it.
What does it say? Her resistances are.
Double vulnerable to everything.
So we need to smack her? Why did you look at me when I said we need to smack her?
What do you mean? So, yeah.
I think you might need to move them.
Is there a tactical time to just wait to do all the suppressions and then hit her? When you can get enough employees on top?
No, Jolene looked at me when I said we need to smack her. Maybe okay, so then, if we're doing the start of the day, we need to put our most heavy hitters in disciplinary, so they can just absolutely smash her while she's double vulnerable.
She's still. Okay, it's starting to wear off now. She's down to 0.8.
Wonder if it's every time she does the pillar. Oh wait, if she did the pillar down there, then everybody, you might want to check on the... Okay, just made sure. Oh, did we get...
Oh, we're gonna get a good outcome.
Oh, Jinx is low. Dia died already?
I don't know. Where are we at now? 0.8 still.
Careful, that sigh usually means she did a bunch of. Or not. I guess I'm just wrong. So did we get the... She's just confused by Dia.
That's the melt.
Okay, did all of her things increase again?
Yeah, she's at 0.1 again. Okay, so now we need to do all the works. Cheeky. Tiffany. Bong bong. Oh, the censored intern is needed. Pote. Festival. Burb.
Joyless. Oh no, the sap. No, you want her to go in there because you can see that he put the temple.
Yeah, but when we start all these works, they're going to become vulnerable wherever they're standing. So I'm going to move these folks down here so that they're closer. Oh, I need to make sure this work is actually happening. No. Okay. The music has eerily stopped again. We're not working Burrowing Heaven, so we can look around.
Get the shelter.
Okay, so the things are all trickling in now.
You need to cancel the shelter.
Yes. We haven't gotten there yet.
And the heart is now.
Mm-hmm. Okay. No, still not?
Shelter. Shelter.
Yes.
I'm just trying to save you. You
I know,
about that.
I know. Vulnerable yet? Why are you not vulnerable? What am I missing? Oh, fucking bloody blood thing. Get in there, idiot. Hurry. Not missing anything else? Who's in here fighting with you? Gobo. This says 0.1 to everything. Which one am I missing? Did they have to start like the exact same time or within a certain few moments of each other? Is it because Bird escaped and we didn't actually get to work on Bird? Okay, I heard the breathe. Okay, that pillar went off this direction. It didn't hit anyone. It did set this off. And nothing else? Yep.
I think we need to get him out, right?
Where did just move up here, right?
Oh no, she's not doing
Oh, she's doing a thing. Yeah, okay. Red splash. Okay, so that's color based. I think that when she did a white splash on that, that's what panicked several employees at once. And that's also directionally based, so we could be dancing around that. Yeah, Bird has the -10 on it. They escaped before we would work on them, and that they didn't get that little sparkle to head down there. Can I work on you to clear that off? Oh no. Okay, they're stunned. Oh no, they're unstunned.
Hopefully, if you can kill them right next to the stairs, they can immediately run down.
Okay. Immediate is dead. Because he fucked up his work with Bloody Childhood. He couldn't handle it.
Okay. But is everyone else alive?
Yeah, he's the only one missing right now, I think.
And he's in replaceable gear, right?
He has Sayaka's sword, but he has Fear and Existence's armor. Okay, so we're into the second health bar. We're down 1 employee.
And obviously, we will have to recreate I'm Idiot.
Yeah, of course. Don't think there's any red on this outfit.
We've also been getting pretty good with the...
Flesh idol. Alright.
Getting... Okay, sap again.
And the sap. We'll be fine. We'll be
Just,
fine.
it feels like by getting Jesus, that's a pretty good...
Spider is easy.
We should send someone who we know is in replaceable gear to drink the sap, right?
Yeah.
That would be Jace, could be.
Yeah. Off you go, Jay. Flesh idol will loop back for you. Censored intern is required again. Second before we can queue that up. Oh, 3 down here. Oy, 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 Amajiki. What is the purple effect on there? I wonder what that's doing to us. Well, down a dark fog. So, and we did.
What do we know the fog does?
Fog gives you 10% less success. Instance.
What's the wave of gold do?
Do not know. I'm assuming it's nothing because it's the first one you get. But that is an assumption.
A Baba Yaga's also.
Yep. It's gonna be inside the sand. Fucking burrowing heaven again. That's gonna be. Yeah, go, Bo.
And we'll need to send someone in for Blade Childhood again.
Blade Child, Flesh
And
Idol.
Shelter.
Yeah. Shelter.
And Flesh Idol.
So Shelter we can do after they're done with this, because that's the 3rd employee for this department. Flesh Idol we just need to send. And in 1 second.
Someone's been panicked.
Olaf has been thrown into a panic. Why? What? There's nothing fucking down here.
I think she failed with the goddess.
No, the goddess just broke out because of reasons.
Okay, someone down there is white, though.
Yeah, Kim's got it. Victor, why are you? Do not suppress.
And then as soon as you get her, she can go beat the shit out of Goddess of the Stars.
Yeah.
Bloody childhood.
Yeah. Attachment. 50 fucking percent. Can you get... Oh, it's because the minus 10 on it. That's why it's so fucking risky. All right, I need somebody who can resist a lot of red. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Gemini, I know. I'm sorry, idiot. You had a 70%. Were you just excessively unlucky? Whatever. That's not done yet. All right, Flesh Idol.
I'll start counting.
Once they get in.
Burrowing Heaven up.
Yeah, I see Burrowing Heaven right there. Where's Binah right now? She's over there.
Wait, scroll out again. Alright, that's Goddess of the Stars. Okay, just making sure. Don't Burrowing Heaven. Keep Burrowing Heaven in.
Okay. Mihoyo, go do that. Agent is in the thing now. Binah.
How is she Goddess of the Stars girl hit yet?
No, not yet.
Victor's gonna die.
He's gonna kill Victor.
You could try evacuating him. Or moving him into the... Because he seems... Yeah. Evacuating. Don't forget to get Burrowing back in your sights. Kim is dead.
Oh, that's perfect. That weapon is too powerful for someone to panic like that with it. Okay, out of the shelter.
Cancel the flesh. And we need Goddess of the Stars.
Binah is still resistance.
So you might want to send Maguka down or something.
Welfare.
Is she the only one that can really...
Joy can help, because I gave her the same weapon as Maguka. Dia's an egg, Idiot's dead. Neither of you can help.
Maguka's kind of... No, you're going in the opposite way of this goddess. Who else is dead? Victor. Okay.
Alright, have we missed any meltdowns? We have regular meltdowns over here. Probably from, something. Whatever. Okay. Pale. Oh, pale resist. Check from there. This one. Get a picture of the censored.
Oh, is she gonna... Oh, you're gonna want to get Joel out of there. Oh, who is that? Orzo. I imagine you want to get Orzo out of there.
Yeah.
But you need to make sure that they don't get caught up with Olive.
Oh my god, that pale damage is so high. Look at that fucking damage.
Her sanity, why is her sanity... They're hitting her, but it's not going up.
I don't know. It's not going up.
See? You saw how it went up a little? Her EGO gift, does that lower her sanity? Does that do something?
HP plus 8, attack speed minus 2, move speed minus 2.
Okay, if she goes crazy, I think we need to slow her. Could we send her in with a white shield into work, or does it shatter when they go to work?
I didn't see what happened. Because I sent her to work, but she broke out based off the number of clerk deaths. So I don't know if that happened while she was in there or before she got to it.
Because does she do
Because
what
the
damage?
blessing... After Goddess of Swords escapes, all employees blessed by the Goddess of Swords will immediately enter a panic. During that period of escape, the blessed employees will not be able to return to normal.
Okay, so she got the blessing and then she immediately escaped.
Yeah, okay. So...
So we actually don't want to get a blessing?
Yeah, the blessing is actually what's screwing us here. It's that last part here. The blessed employees will not be able to return to normal.
In order to get the forgiveness, you need the blessing?
Yeah, because if you do well, you get the...
Because what's happening is when a blessed employee dies and she's not in forgiveness, all employees in that room panic.
Yeah, but the only blessed employee is...
No,
Olive.
but it says if she's not in forgiveness state and a blessed employee dies, all the employees in that room
That's
panic.
what happened in the... Was it 2 retries ago when this room exploded? Okay.
So are we needing to roll away Goddess?
Yeah, I think we need to get rid of Goddess. They're causing too many problems. And then...
What are we gonna... Do you want to replace with Saya? To try and utilize the gear?
No, I think the panic that Sai caused at the beginning of the day would be a lot of hassle for what is a minor boost to the gear.
Okay, well, we can't do bodies.
No, we do not want Mountain of Smiling Bodies.
Don't think you want Silent Orchestra.
No. It doesn't have to be an Aleph. It could be a WoW.
No. Babe.
We're not permanently making it a WoW.
No, but I don't think it's supposed to be... I don't think you're conveniently... Our entire extraction has a single Aleph in it.
Because what you get is randomly rolled.
But the higher likelihood is that it's going to be Alephs the deeper you go.
Yeah, like a 30% chance it's an Aleph out of the...
Okay. I just feel like when we're this far down, it's unfair not to have at least one Aleph in each department.
Alright. Well, if we rewind and then zip the date, let's just see what we get off the roll then.
Okay.
Alright.
But the fact is that we spawned in the other ones, so we lost chances of rolling Alephs for those ones.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I'm saying it feels only fair to pick an Aleph.
Alright. I'm going to pee. Tell me what Aleph to spawn in.
I don't know.
You apologize for staying so quiet. You're letting Senpai lock in. I am pretty locked in right now. There's a lot going on. But you were fighting Withers. I get it.
I'm trying to think of maybe Maud Alice might be. But you can check the right there, right? What does Army in Black do again?
If you counter lows every time 5 employees die.
But does it count clerks?
Hard to say.
Including clerks, yes. We could get... Sayaka doesn't escape, right? How bad was this fix though?
We never got it to escape. What makes you escape?
I think she escapes when you do attachment, right?
Yeah. And all music-related items will be lowered to 0 as well. Yeah, so I think, yeah, just don't do attachment and don't fuck up.
EGO is amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty solid. Look, 8%, that's actually a good chance, too.
But is she gonna be difficult to work?
With a -10? Yeah, 40%. The odds of landing, what is it, bad? Normal. Wait, what cuts down your counter? Just bad work?
Yeah.
Normal is 18. Because 50% is 16. So if that's 40%, yeah.
Okay, well, it's an option.
Yeah, it's an option.
Wait, go back up. Oh, no, that was... Sorry, that was the Doomsday Calendar. I saw the red, so... how bad is Mephisto to work?
Repression. Bad
There's
goes
an
down.
end chance for it to go down for good. Okay, never mind. It causes Q counters to really go down with bad work. And its bases are just as bad, are worse than Sayaka's would be.
Yeah, we've been in 40s with the -10. QB's a tool. Never, not ever again. When it was good or bad. This one, yeah.
It gains success rates. But you can't have the same person work it, otherwise it is...
Yeah, I think we figured out it was like 3 works was the most you could do it with one employee. And then another employee worked it, and they had to be better than the first employee.
Yeah. Bloodbat was mid. Vox is pretty difficult, right?
Stat check. Q counter goes down on normal work with low probability. Q counter goes down on bad work, 32. We're looking at 40% with the minus 10. That means 16.
Psycho would still be better. Because Psycho only goes down on bad.
Yeah. And that's the breakout stuff with the old acquaintances.
How bad was Persephone?
You had to time your work to match the season. So each season had a different work. And then every 8 ticks on the bar, it had a special meltdown that needed to be dealt with. It was a lot of management. You can't just send someone to work on it and be okay.
And imagine we're not going to do the Guardian Doll.
Debuff. Yeah, we had to alternate between insight and attachment in this one. And that's the blood bag thing.
But if you constantly do good, you can constantly increase your Q counter. And then I don't remember either of the trees. One of them constantly had to be worked.
This one. The divination work had to be done over and over again.
The tree twig constantly heals them. Because ideally, note we won't suppress any other abnormalities.
And the work is normal. So we'd be doing instinct 60%. Maybe at 50.
But also, the armor is the one that grants the all damage shield type if they have the twig.
Yeah. You remove it, it decreases the count. The work is bad or good, the Q counter goes down. Anytime an abnormality is suppressed, it goes down by 1.
Oh, wait, so it... bad or good, it goes up, so you need to get normal constantly?
Yeah, if you get normal, you get the twig. If you get bad or good, it goes down. When you remove the twig, it goes down.
And when you suppress an
abnormality, it goes down. There's a lot of ways for this thing to break out.
But if we ideally don't have to work on it that much... So it looks like it would be between this or Sayaka.
Well, this is less likely to crash the game.
But it also seems like it has more negative potential than Sayaka. Or we can do another Burrowing Heaven.
If more than 100 seconds pass without working on the abnormality, the closest employment to withdrawing control. don't need a constant babysit while I'm doing all this other stuff. It'll kill me.
Or we can do the time ripper.
You want me to just die? IRL? Let's scrub our twig tree. Rewind to the memory repo. Yes. Are we rewinding? No, we have to be in the data.
We have to re-gear everyone.
We will after we rewind that. If you knew me before my 20s, you never actually knew me. You knew season 1 me. We were secretly underfunded or severely underfunded, and the writing team was going through a lot. Yeah, no, me in my 20s, I wouldn't want to hang around with me in my 20s.
Am I bad?
No,
But I'm in my 20s.
only for a little bit longer. I'm sure Amajigi's quoting something, and you know what we've talked about who I used to be.
It's okay.
What?
I wouldn't like hanging out with Binah.
I love hanging out with you.
It's fine, you don't have to lie.
Stop it. I recognize those alligator tears. You're faking it. Don't worry, Belle. I'm also in my 20s. Yeah, Amajigi's going to be totally different in a decade. He'll be... How are you changing, bro? What are you doing? See, I dumped my prejudices and stopped engaging in such harmful behaviors. I decided to be less of a bigot. Unless you're thinking of picking up some bigotry. See? I stopped being homophobic and slightly racist. Well, you are from the southern part of the States.
Well,
You're
we
beating
can
the odds.
also, open up Binah's faster, right?
Yes, we could open her up immediately this day, and then and then suppress her on the next day.
Would that be one less tool?
That I think that would skip a abnormality selection for the. So if we go in and just immediately fast forward to the day, it would make us pick something, but it wouldn't show up in the facility because we're opening over here. There's no slot for it to go, even though it could go over here. It won't. So we'll skip that day's draw, and then when we pass that day, whatever we add will end up in the third slot here in Hokuma's department. So we're just going to add one more thing. It just won't be on the next day. I'm pretty sure. I stopped doing what other people told me and started watching anime. I mean, you should do what other people tell you sometimes. No, I haven't.
Oh.
Is Bird here? Bird is here.
We'll see if she dies.
Yeah. Wait, are we still missing... Still missing that gear. Weird.
or no?
I don't know if that's working as intended. It is panicking some clerks.
Do you want to restart the day and just take verb out so you don't lose LOB or whatever? Or do you not really care?
I'm not that worried about burp. Or LOB at this point. Alright. So let's pass the day and open up the rest of Binah's department. And then we'll decide what we're gonna add, or then we'll not decide. Then we'll command in what we're gonna add here. So it is time to.
So are we just gonna spawn it in here and then it'll come up in that one day?
I don't know what order of operations the clans need to be in. So to be safe, let's FIFO it now.
Okay. 171
171
01
01
45.
45. 171 0145.
171 0145.
Okay. And then we fully expand this. And then we skip one more day and it should be available. I can't believe it's 9:30 already. I knew this was going to take most of the stream, but damn, I thought we'd be closer. It's alright to say this. I think because we're getting into the later half of the game, it's alright with multiple days of Lobotomy if you want. Time flew by. It did fly by pretty fast. See, I would counter with the opposite. We're late enough into the game now that every activity we undertake is highly stressful. And I don't want to burn myself out in the game by smashing myself into it too often. Oh, wait. Course suppression's available. Why is the course suppression available? I thought I had to wait a day. Or is that just to unlock the cutscene? Hey, Lobotomy Wiki. Do I still have that tab open? No. Okay. Yes, but it also mentioned having to wait a day after fully opening the department. But I fully opened the department and it is immediately available now. We had to wait a day on the last save.
You're gonna do the right thing though, right?
Yes, of course I am.
The good, honest man he'll be.
Get in there.
Probably just want to take verb out.
Yeah, they are. They are out.
Or just now exists.
They're in the break room. Hi guys.
I live in a constant state in between death. The cucaracha.
Cucaracha. Cool Karacha.
Cool sriracha.
Ice laser beams. Anytime game. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh, I hear it. I hear it. Okay. Now we have to do the gearing.
Why does it say 2?
I do not know.
You should probably go in the day and check. Okay. Rewind it. Play that back.
Okay. Weirdness. Burp. This fucking game. Look, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Do 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 do. Begin management. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Arite Yuko. Perfect. Perfect. Specto Patronum. Ready and fitting.
Burp.
Burp. I don't think about burp anymore.
No, it just seemed like you were pausing because we got an A instead of an S. So I was just trying to remind you that.
Is burp.
Well, you know what to pick.
We expand this.
I don't know.
I think what happened is I ran the command to summon it. And when I was adding the Expecto Patronum for the next day, I might have hit the command again, which spawned it for both days. Because I think what's happening here is when I do the thing to open the last of this department, the choice or the spawn in is saved for Hokuma's department when you go back to open up a spot over there. I think that's how it's working. So if we rewind again, run the command, and then don't accidentally run it a second time, we should be okay.
Would it be safer to try and go to the next day, see if it makes us pick a second one, and then rewind?
Yeah.
To see if we're causing if the issue is us or not?
Yeah, we'll double check. Testing. Loading.
Oh, is Burp not in the gear anymore?
Oh, because I had to repurchase the gear, so because they died there.
I just assumed that if we rerounded, she would be in the Deadling gear again.
Alright. Now we passed this day. He even asked us to pick something again. And then see if we get a double box on Hokma. No double box. But I assume if we go ahead one more day, it'll make us pick again. And finish Hokma's department off. I assume.
How sure are you that you pressed enter twice?
80%.
That you did or didn't?
Did. Yeah, I didn't ask us to add anything this time. All right. Yes. Bim, 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 bam. All right, while it's loading, I'm looking at the wiki so I can actually understand the little boobly-boos that fly out from the works. So the fog ones, if you get all the fog ones, that's the one that makes her double vulnerable to all damage. But you have to get them all in 45 seconds. The gold ones also have to be done in 45 seconds, and those are the ones that stun her and prevent her from taking actions. If you don't get all the gold ones, though, she heals 1 HP per second for 60 seconds. And in the second phase...
What about the waves one, the purple one?
That's in her second phase, the waves one. The goops moving through the hallway they function like King of Greed. They move in one direction, doing damage in front of them. And they can't be damaged. They'll just zoop around the facility. There's nothing you can do about it. And it's a 5% success rate down, 60 seconds to clear them. And it spawns the waves. And when you clear all of them, the waves disappear. And then there's one more that will be added in her third phase with a 20% success rate penalty, 45-second timer, and finishing them all in time will cause her to stop shooting pillars in all 8 cardinal directions. To quote Doctor Strange in No Way Home, please Scooby-Doo this shit. Yeah, I'm Scooby-Dooing as hard as I can. Unfortunately, it's not a hood. We're actually dealing with abnormalities and nightmares beyond our understanding. And if you look under the hood, it's, oh my god, it's a real werewolf. It just ate Fred's arm. Fifi? No, FIFO. 170145. 17010145.
You should probably maybe immediately delete it. You can just press the thing again to close it. And you didn't press enter again.
I did not. I hit backspace and then tilde. You alright there, Jolene? Use your paw to move it away from the corner of the bowl.
She need help?
She's figuring out. She's doing alright. She's still eating. She just has to work for it. How will she ever get stronger if we never let her challenge herself? Look how she's learned to open your closet door. And attempted to... Oh, look, yeah, just like I said, use your paw. Oh, you're such a smart kitty. It's like you understand the words I'm saying. Exactly what I said to do. And then she did it. Oh. She's like, don't mock me. I'm eating. Hey. Hi, Burb. How you doing? Well, I'm just existing, she says. Gear. You don't remember all the changes we made. There's no way you remember all the changes we made. We fiddled with the gear for an hour! Alright. Let's get down to business.
No.
And gear these bums.
Don't. You don't have it yet. You have to go to the next day.
Yeah. You think your favorite Spider-Man suit is the Amazing Spider-Man suit from the first movie with the kind of gold-looking eye lenses? Yes. I have no clue what you're talking about. I know he had a couple of different suits, but as for recalling which differences there were, I couldn't tell you. I'm sorry. I know there was like the Iron Man-y one with like the spider legs that came out of the back and like the gruff voice synthesizer. But I remember the voice synthesizer because it was funny, and the spider legs because it was cool. But that's all I got. I'm sorry. Talking about the Andrew Garfield suit, the ones before he got into MCU. Oh, the second Spider-Man. Spider-Man Middle Child. I don't remember much about those movies.
Alright, now we can gear him.
People in departments who can access their gear. Here we go. Whoa, whoa.
Alright, do you need me to bring up the old one? Or do you just want to go off memory?
We had the old one listed somewhere?
No, I meant I look back at stream.
Oh. No, we'll sort it out. Okay.
I believe Max was the second Crystalline Lullaby. Olive, we can put her in... We'll see how that gear fares against...
At the very least, it looks very good.
You pass it. Gave him Exuvia.
Sure, we need another weapon.
Oh, lingering. Did she have lingering melodies? Or did you give that to Kim? Gobo's the same.
Yeah. These girls are the same. Jace is fine. Those two fine. Yeah, basically, that was fine. Here.
Why we gave her the gold.
Launch.
Eliza. I mean, we had someone in Justia.
Someone else in this too. Forgot. Oops.
And then... was it Ara? No. We had two people in hepatitis as well.
I think the ascent to heaven was fairly cheap. Yeah, so you got... Yeah, that's right, because you're fucking nerd.
I think you kept that weapon. Right? What's the details on it?
Double damage, yeah.
Victor, you gave him the censored weapon. Caitlyn, you put in, okay, Caitlyn's in it.
He threw someone in Vox armor. And Vox weapon again. Not the magic girl I can get behind.
A wrong. I think a wrong was the other one that was in
Hypatia.
hepatitis. Yeah, because then she had the whale.
Yeah, and then we wailed her. Yeah, that's right. And this will actually be relevant now that we have
Yeah.
3.
I feel like we're missing someone in... Didn't we have someone hit all in Melting Love gear?
I think we did, yeah.
Oh. He was in...
Yeah, I think we Melting Loved him.
No, he was in, He was in... Blue Star. So...
Oh yeah, because it has the healing effect. Okay.
No, I think that's what she was in.
Okay, so we have healer, just geared, regular geared, extinctophobia, healing. Yeah, that's a little more healing there. Healing. A little bit healing there.
I think we changed Rin.
Yeah, Rin was changed out. Yeah.
Rin was in Mimicry, right? For her armor. Not Mimic. No, the one with the horrible mouth on it. Keep going up.
Oh,
Sudden Death.
Yeah.
I don't know if she had that weapon though. Maybe she did.
Maybe.
Because I think no, wasn't she in Steel Severance? Because we were like, we want someone else in that.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the one where you get 4 arms.
Yeah. Here's my Steel Severance.
What else?
You know, Dakota was important. Yeah, Dakota and the other one in the lavender armor can
Maxim.
teleport. Maxim. They can teleport to heal sanity. That's why they're special. And your whale will always be special, Amajiki. It's the first whale.
Yeah, Ensign Kim isn't in the red gear.
Did we put him in Melting Loves?
No, I think Ensign Kim actually had the bow because we sent him to try and cure Olive.
Well, this is white as well, but
Did we use this?
Olive burned down 3 people with white weapons.
Okay. I don't remember what.
363 versus 372.
Because the issue is we don't have access to these again.
These? Oh yeah. This or Melting Love. Since we have revival, we could try doing a second set of revival too.
We could, but they also need to get the branch.
Yeah. Headphones giving you trouble already? I say already, but it's 10 after 10. It's about they're past due to go down.
What is his gear currently doing?
Starless Sky makes you attack faster for 3 seconds.
Wasn't there another debuff? We need more people in light weapon. That's...
I know. But the armor, these two share buff the attention stacks. And when they take damage, they deal pale damage back as a reflection. What do we got for pale, red, pale, black, white? Black, red, 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 white. Black, red, red, pale, black, untyped, red, red, white, black, 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 white, pale, or all of them, red, pale, black, pale, red, white, 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 red, red, white, black, black, white, red, 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 white. So this department is overloaded. I say we pull...
Did we change our aura out of pink?
I don't recall. I don't remember changing much about her. She's so far up top, it was sort of like, she's fine. I think. It's a bit late. I'm going to turn in. Good night, Amajiki. Rest well. Thanks for hanging out. Caitlin.
Also, what is, Rin or an idiot needs to go into disciplinary.
Yes. Every department has access to at least some way.
What is Odalian again?
Odali is in the box gear.
The box here, okay. Because we want the 2 revivals. There's any other revival gear?
I didn't set someone up in the second revival gear.
Oh, okay.
We just have the one, right? There we go. Upstairs somewhere? There. You should probably come down to actually get your twig.
But didn't we want all of our heavy hitters in disciplinary to blast her as much as possible when she first spawns in? Or...
I mean, if we grab like this, that'll be 15. And we can just be ready for her. 15 minus whatever meltdowns need to be attended to.
maybe you should put I'm an idiot in Central. I don't know. I just feel like since he's a debuff, he should be closer to where she's gonna constantly be.
Yeah.
And she's never actually gone over to welfare. I mean, he does all 4 damage. I would put Caitlyn over there, because you already have Mammy and Nahida healing. You want Max down here?
Oh, yeah, we're not gonna have something breaking out here every turn.
Put him in training.
So that's just a quick dip up and then you're down into Central. I'm gonna deal with whatever this is. This is kind of an issue.
Are you gonna want to try Olive and see how she does damage-wise? I would switch her for Gemini. No, that's the forearms, right?
Yeah. That was just an absurd amount of damage when that Rip Sword starts going. Alright, I think that's those are the changes. Let's give it a go. Alright, so we really want to wail on her.
But you still have things in it.
Yeah, but I'll issue the command to move first. And then anyone I tell to go do work will go back to do the work. And this random damage they've taken is because she spawns spikes out of the ground in the main rooms. That's what that is. Thank you, King Vines. Wait. Does that mean we can't get the vulnerability on her? I might tell someone to work on King Vines just in case. What work did you need? You have a Q counter of 5. We'll worry about the rest later.
No, but we want the break. We want the break.
Alright. Is that everything except for the king? It is. Everyone else is heading over to there. Our teleporters have arrived already. Still 1.0. Still 0.1. Still waiting for that. That'll be the stun. Off when the work starts. There's the last goal. Okay, so she's done. The king's work doesn't register. That's hitting her right now. Is it just clerks? Go clerks, go. Still healthy. Yeah, that healing is doing the work in there. Dogpile! Mahita, Maguka, Tim, Iris, and Caitlin. Damn, that spike attack does so much damage.
Yeah, there's no way to avoid it in here.
Yeah. So timing the stun is tricky. Because you stun on the elevator, you just end up stuck with the explosion.
Yes.
You alright?
Yes.
Okay. Just loading. So we know what each of the things does.
Because also it'd be ideal to be able to get her stunned while the resistances are down.
Yes. That would be nice. But yeah, I think the king interacts weirdly with that. I think when Punishing Bird breaks out before you can work on Punishing Bird, that breaks that. So there's a couple of ways to lose that bonus. Oh, King in Binds. He's so cool, but you're also kind of a pain in the ass sometimes. But isn't that what kings are for? To be a pain in the ass sometimes?
Kind of thing.
Yeah. Fuck you, Binah. Alright, the king is not on the list this time. Yes. We need to work bird first. Speaking of birds,
Why is bird getting referring?
I must have. Gold. You resist 80% of red, though. That's so do you. Okay.
We want to see how it feels. That's also a debuff.
Chandler, here you go. Fire shots. One's moving, so that's useful. Not see those spikes that just came up.
And we need to make sure she gets out of the elevator.
Why is there the temple effect in there? Who? When did you get in there? Yeah, get out of there. Okay. That's a whole string of
Are
things.
things down?
Okay, we should have done all of her meltdowns. She didn't stun, but she's vulnerable to everything now. Attack. Now, since it didn't turn.
Johnson's the painting.
It's the whole welfare department busy though.
She shot the children.
I'm not at double speed. That was normal speed. It just went off.
As we were killing her so fast. Because we didn't have a second wave after she just detonated, right? Of people dead.
No. But she didn't trigger off a wave of meltdowns either. After filling her health bar up.
She might be wrong.
Appears to be immune, even though it only says.
I think it potentially.
What, I managed to jump her correctly during her vulnerability and the game fucking bugs out? Still, like, what? This is an annoying bug. I so much more prefer the other boss fights. I thought the Binah one would be like run around doing meltdowns and like if you did the meltdowns that would burn her down and you just had to avoid her or something. Like that's kind of the vibe I got off of the bit I saw. But this is I liked you said. I liked the Tifereth one. I liked everyone upstairs. They were modifications on the management.
Like Gabura?
No, I didn't like Gabura. I like the variations on the management. These fighting ones are just stressful and annoying. Because you'll be fighting and then suddenly 7 people will die. Part of me is like, maybe I should just pin her down with Vi in the Kyoko armor with the gauntlets. There, I'm invulnerable to red damage. Fuck you, fight me. But she doesn't just do red damage. Ugh. But that was bullshit, right? We attacked her during her vulnerability. That was the plan. Like even the attack going off quickly and killing that group of people, fine. You get to hit me. How dare you bug out and become invulnerable after I time my attack?
I think we're sending too many people. I think you should just send Central and Discipline.
Central and Discipline? Hmm.
Binah can't handle all those effects. Plus, you can get them there faster.
What are you gonna do if a big chunk of couch comes off, Jolene? Other than feel completely accomplished. Then there's no vulnerability.
Or is it the stun one?
The stun one is the golds.
I know. So shouldn't we see?
The 10% is from the fog. For what?
I insisted on having the king, and he's kind of fucking us over.
Only when we're trying to do important things. Watching him in the pianist fight is fun. And we did sacrifice those 5 employees to him during that one meltdown so that they could teleport in when he summoned. You have to figure out a way to drive this random tentacool line idea if it kills you. Camcorder screeching. Happy first gay day. Oh, is it that time in your time zone? We got an hour and a half before we have to become outrageously gay. I got a feather boa in my closet. No, I don't. Happy June 1st, camcorder. May you be accepting and kind to all you see. And if you are the type that does not think Pride Month should be a thing, I hope both sides of your pillow are warm. And that your pizza pops are always cold in the middle. Who am I kidding? Pizza pops are always cold in the middle. Bitch, I already am. Beautiful. Fabulous, if you will. Why? I don't like cold in the middle. Never mind. There's the effect. Now, the temple effect has appeared over here, but no one is here. Alright, what do we got for meltdowns? We got Blue Star. No, hold on. We gotta issue the move command first. Well, we're gonna play anyways. At the very least, we can get a stun. So we can handle that. Johnson. I think most of the meltdowns are upstairs. That's going to be real handy. Yes. Full flash idol. Count. Okay, it hit them, but I can just do this.
No, you need to move them now. She's doing her other attack. You need to move them.
What's going on?
When she starts talking, it's usually when she does something. See?
Joel is dead. Caught him just as he was leaving.
That's one person, right? Or is he one of the comic things?
You and Joel, right? Yeah. The game's getting chunky now. I think so. We have a system here. We just need to refine the execution and not get unlucky. But yeah, alright. We're making progress. We're making progress. Oh my gosh. Alright. We'll get this. And then everything else after will be easier. What?
Hope so.
I think it's still raining. It's been raining all day. You'd think it was gloomy, but I think we just feel so cozy with it, with the rain all day. Although I hope it kind of lets up tomorrow morning when I have to go out and get groceries. You know the weird thing? As soon as that grocery order went through, I kind of felt a little like, huh. I don't get to listen to something on my phone while I wander around the grocery store that's nearly empty. It's like a weird feeling. Like, as soon as I didn't have to, I kind of missed it instantly.
Hey, you can do it.
I know, but I didn't think, like, it was just like this instant, like, ping. Because ordering online limits us to 2 things of ice cream, whereas if I go to the store, I can grab as many as I want. Oh well, I just have to drive down there and pick it up. And that'll be pretty darn good. As long as it's not pouring rain on me while I'm loading into the car. Can you finish with the load game so I can then close the game? Oh, it was so chunky there during the last fight. I don't get where the little temple thing spawns. I thought it spawned in the room she was in, not just any room.
I thought so too.
It's very strange. Oh well. So much for getting Binah done this stream, but that's life. We were just talking to Amajigi at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, things that you take forever to figure out. Ugh. And here I am with like 4 hours of fighting Binah. Maybe Hokma won't be so bad. Just fucking speedrun it, you know? Anyways, let's wrap this stream up. Camcorder, thank you again for the bits. I appreciate your support, and I hope you have much luck with your drawings and renderings and sculptings and whatever else you're working on. You got some skill there, and we appreciate you sharing it with us. To everyone who was hunging out, anyone who hung out and was chatting, and anyone who's lurking, and who's watching the VODs, appreciate you folks as well. We will be back tomorrow for some Command and Conquer Tiberian Sun. We got the big reveal of the GDI campaign coming up. And then we'll just play more of that, because that's all there is after that, is to play more of that. Thursday, we're going to shoot for some anime. We should be finishing Country Bumpkin that night. And be just about finished some other stuff. We're in the great turnover period of the year. And then Friday, we'll be back to more Jedi. We should get our lightsaber. Clap your hands. And yeah, that'll be the week. Keep an eye out on the Discord for any changes to any of that. And then yeah, you just be good to each other, be kind, be awesome. And if we don't see you there, wherever you go, whatever you do, have a good time. Good night.
Bye.